and we're actually going to copy that, and then we just delete that. So we just put the article content there. What? Entry link headers. And the function we have to paste it to, or it won't exist. So let's put the first step at the top, right? So key names is actually first. Then we have to indent it too, or unindent it again. There. So actually, let's do that, because this is a tiny function, so it's easy to read like this. So we grab the article. If there's errors, we will say an error card while processing the article. We should probably check later if we got anything, right? We also can't return this in case there's nothing. So in this case, we need to return known. Yes. Yeah, it's saving time sometimes, but my shock of it doing it kind of wastes that up. So far, I'll get used to it if we continue using it. If I'm thinking about security. Generate short summary, article summary. But before that, we need the extract article content, I'm kind of thinking. So let's hop down here. It's not that far down, but maybe we should actually have more space. So we also have a time sleep one here between them all and the new line. So this F is looking prettier, right? So of course we need to check if there's also if there's article contents. So it will get this automatically. Yeah, it would have gotten it if I had actually made this variable. Article HTML equals there. Now this will really get it, right? Yeah. But we will need something else to happen there. Not just continue. Oops. What did I do? I did shift enter only. That's what I did. Let's just Control C this. Is it possible? No. Control C. Control Y. So shift enter is no good idea here. In my brain that means something totally different. Let's see. Control C. Exit. I don't know. Yeah, it worked. So don't do shift enter anymore. If link in entry. If article HTML is known, and here I was gonna make a new line and do print. Yeah. Fail to download article. And this is the case where this might be useful later. So if there is content in entry, if you could not download it, but let's wait, right? So I think probably I will want to make a so why not do it at once, right? Print entry content. Yeah, and let's actually do feed. And we're gonna add a def here. Yeah, and I have it in my paste. Oh, what did it say? If content in entry, you can see it's the same code I have there. Content extract from HTML. Yeah, let's skip this because we already have the code. It's just to uncomment. I think I use caps to try and select that with. And let's hop it down. If content, we have a new better here, extract from HTML now, which is the AI one. Yeah, right, continue can't work since we have a function in the middle of the loop. So it doesn't know it's in a loop anymore. Article content, extract article contents. There it is. From HTML, right? And I don't think that if it was not HTML, I don't think the AI would care really. So we'll just replace the function and send the text on. Else if summary in entry and entry summary is not the same as the title, because we don't want to read the title again. That's annoying. I've had that before. That's why I added that. So, and then we're trying to see if it's HTML. And we don't do that anymore. We just use the new function because I don't think the AI will go, so this is not HTML, but I will ignore that and just give you the contents anyway. Probably. We'll notice, right? Or should we leave this in, like, as comments? Let's do it like this, in case it doesn't work with the AI, right? So let's leave those lines in there. And we do want it to... Or do we want it to return this? Yes, because it can also be longer than 400 characters, right? So we want it to return whatever it is. We don't want it to actually speak it, do we? So let's remove that and let's make a variable here instead. So text. Oops, caps. Now let's just return it. And Yeah, elif is good, because then we can do an else and make it is returning here, so it's stupid to do it, but whatever. So let's just return. There, summary. Yeah, I'll just reinvent this instead. Description in entry and description. Entry.description. Let's give it a few lines. Let's do that again. Else if description. So there's a possibility there's a description in there. Sure. Else was going to title. That's quite cute of it, but actually we want a known here. No, because yeah, if there's no text, or we could just do an empty string too. We'll see. So there, as this uses these functions too, right? So it's more logical to have it there. And it's also I'm like, where's that other comment here? Add voice question to read full article to do when the mic works. Yeah, so the mic works. So this is why we're doing it now. And I also had this already there. So we're just gonna move it. Yeah. So we have if link in entry twice here, which is not necessary. We can just print it at the start of this, but I already have a paste. But we don't need that really, we just delete these two lines there. So print feed entry content entry, and I didn't give it the function. It doesn't have input. It does because AI helped. So that's why I don't. That's the bad thing of it. I don't remember typing that because I didn't. And then I don't have the same grip on the code, even though it was what I was going to type. Well, let's just continue. So my paste that I have is this. And we're going to put it somewhere here. Like, exactly there maybe. So download article. And if it article is known, we're going to do this. No. Get. We want to get here instead, because now text equals, to remember that it has an output, right? And we're gonna have to change the name here because it's no longer printing anything or saying anything, it's just getting it. And this was HTML, and that's why I'm running it through the extract article content here. And I don't want this in the main loop. because it's too long. This is more than a page. I don't like it more than a page. So we'll see what we'll do about that. This feed has the following keys. Yeah, so this is just information about that this function exists, and we can grab those in case we need more information. If we don't get any data from something, we can check it out easily by just uncommenting. So for every entry, we make a new line, we write a title, we're going to grab the date and print it. And if there's a link, we print the link, then we download the article which is linked to. If we don't get the text, anything as reply, not anything, we fail to download the article, and then we try instead and get it here. So it's actually going to be article HTML here, which means in this case, since we're not printing it, it's going to be treated just as a downloaded one. So I'm gonna change this, but first, if we want to, very nice comments here, right? So let's fix this. So if I'm in the middle there. Okay, let's tab that, and then we delete all of it. So I want just one line. Can you like do something like undo? What if I shift tab? Something totally different happened because it used shift tab. Undo, redo. If text is not known, I wonder if there's a way to make it not do all of this, but just bits. First line. I would like to have only the first line. So if text is not known, then we go into set article HTML equals text. Yeah, exactly. And else, and then we're going to say, let's just grab the whole line, Control X on that. Using feed entry content or summary. Let's do summary content instead. So fail to extract article, no. That's not. Fail to download article. We don't care about the rest then. And this one we will continue anyway because we're done. Because there's no idea trying to extract this. No. Yeah, actually we're changing this like this because we have an article HTML here that we can continue working on. This is the only case we want to continue now. So then we have the article contents, we extract it, meaning we remove all those functions here. So we just return entry and entry summary and the description that the AA thought might be there. So it might be there. I kind of want a boolean saying that we managed to get it. So let's make it here. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to make a is a full article. Yes, exactly. And then we set this as false. If we get in here, where is it? There. Or rather, yeah, let's undo and let's put it if we download it fully. But we do that here, which is right. So actually just an else case to this one. Let's see what it's suggesting. Extract text from HTML, article HTML. So it's stealing our next line and trying to put it there instead. So that's not what we're gonna do. We're gonna paste this as true and there. So we don't say when it's succeeding, we say if we fail with something, right? And at the very end, which is here in this case, we redo the link. We're not here if we don't have a link, right? So we just printed the link and then we failed to download article. So its link is straight there. We don't have to like say anything about it. Or if we actually say something, maybe we should say these as.speak instead. Because I'm so used to doing print, right? There. So the link we don't speak because the link is not nice to hear. We don't also speak the date. We just print it. But maybe we will continue if the date is too old. So we might do later more stuff there. So we can add a little comment here. Let's do to do. Just so it understood that it's connected to default article days. What I want to do. Let's actually make if not within default article days skips the article. And I was going to say continue. We can actually put that on a separate line to make it more evident that it's actually already in like code state there. It's actually the command. We just skip the old articles. So the only reason I'm not doing this right now is because the date here. Try accept. We should have a full date because we're always printing this. So we should have no. I wanted to do a tab. How do I do a normal tab here? I have to do spaces because I can't tab because then it will do that text. But we have spaces everywhere, so it's not a problem. It's just that it's annoying. That's one of the annoying bits with that. So I think it will understand what I want here. It did. It did it. So if datetime now minus publish date days. Yeah, and it added my little continue that I already had. What? Oh, whatever. Let's remove the continue. Let's remove the to do because it's already done. So maybe this requires a comment actually because it's. I'm gonna change the text too because I don't like its text. Yeah, that's okay. I do prefer my own text though, but when it's there and it's close, then I'm like, okay. It's hard to avoid it. Maybe I should just turn it off. But it is speeding stuff up a little, isn't it? So, if datetime now, the current day, minus the published day, published date of these. So, now minus the day that is previous, of course, we can't be writing, the article can be written in the future. Then we got the positive number of days, that might be 122 days ago the article was written. And if that is more than 7 or 5 we put it as. Article is older than 5 days, skipping. Article is older. No, you don't need to do both. That's old stuff, we've fixed that. Check if the article is older. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted to write. Except for it didn't realize that we have built in a functionality for this one too. If it is also print, it will also print it, so we don't have to print it and talk it. That was all of my Coke Zero. So let's just go through the logic again. So this is just about the published date. We will continue and do the next entry in the feed entries in case it is older now. And we can we can try this actually. So it will still write the title. It will do check the date. It will print the date, and then it will say article is older than skipping. Right? So we will see this in the text. What it will not do is to put a new line there and a sleep. So all the continues should really have that, which makes me think we shouldn't use continue, but just make sure that when it's progressing all the way down here, it doesn't do stuff it's not supposed to, right? So we could have a finished variable, another boolean. So if it's finished, it's just skipping stuff. So like if finished and linking entry, if not finished and linking entry. And that's kind of all of it though. Continue here too. We would instead need to add here also the finished, right? And then we will have to set finish to false at the top. I don't know if I like it. We can't recheck all of these at least. I'm thinking of putting this as a function too, because we want the pause there, because it's nicer. And we're doing HTTP requests too, so we want a little bit of pause in between stuff. I don't think the server will be happy with us otherwise. And I still have just eaten 2 pizza pieces, no 3 actually. Let's do a 4th. I'll never be able to eat more than that. Water. Bleep bleep. So this is cold. It's not really good like this. I'll actually put it back in the box. I can eat that tomorrow. Let's eat the bread, because this is not as good tomorrow. If there's a link in the entry, write it out. So I haven't forgotten about the pause. We'll do this first. Article HTML, download article. And depending on what article content we got, no. If this is where we used requests to actually download the article. Yeah. If article HTML is known, that's when we haven't got anything. And meaning it's a full article. So I'm gonna not this, and I'm gonna make this else, and we're gonna grab this bit because this is more nicer logic. If it worked, its full article is true. This means we got a good answer. And those are tightly connected. And then we just extract from HTML to, I'm gonna rename this article content. That's wrong. We need the link, of course. I don't know why it accepted that. There's nothing article content here. So that's enter link, of course. Article HTML, article HTML. And there, this one. And going to Control H. And we're going to call this text instead. Because now it's not HTML, it's text. And when it was HTML, this was more like content. Now it's text, just text. From HTML to text. Then we count the number of words in this. Not before when it was HTML, then it could have been very long without actually being long, right? So that's why we do this here, once for all. And we print this word count. And if the word count, which is, these are all connected. And the word count is also interesting in case we don't summarize. Right, that's why it's nice to know how long the article is. And then we have default article length, and we speak the short summary there. And then after this, we're going to add question to read a full article using TTS. Using l.listen, and this is actually for the AI that I wrote that, because I wanted to generate this for us now, and there it did it. If user response lower, no. So we're going to change this to be use recognize for Google to STT this. And there's no suggestions. So we'll just grab our own code. So now this one doesn't have it, does it? I'm like, speak. I'll listen. So we're actually sending the audio to it here. That's interesting. Print user input. Because when I made this, I was just right. So this one is this also not supposed to be here. This is supposed to be. That's the only bit we need of that one. That's how it was. Now we can delete it. And we're just gonna add that there. And then you can bird wings it instead. But we do need to do F2. And we F this there. So it's a bit prettier. and easier to read. Q, user input. AI : response message content. And speak. So let's just run this again. I didn't realize I was actually sending it audio. Did you receive this as audio?
I'm a large language model. I don't have the ability to receive or play back audio files. I communicate through text only and do not have the capability to access or process audio content. If you'd like to describe what's in the audio or ask a question related to it, I'll be happy to help.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure chatting with you, even if it was just a brief exchange. If you need anything else or have any other questions, feel free to ask. Have a great day.
This is a test to see how long I can talk before it starts the speech recognition.
It looks like you are testing the length of your message to see how long it takes for me to respond. That's completely fine.
That's the problem.
If you'd like, we can start fresh and discuss something specific.
So, it should be receiving text, right? Because that's how it works. But maybe it can handle audio because we're not actually converting it to text here. So let's just do the same. So we just send user input, which is what lesson gives us. Oh, right. Inside lesson is where it happens. It's inside lesson, and lesson converts it to text. That's what it does here. So that's why. So I was like, what am I missing? Because it's my little library thingy. Doing it. And I wrote this 2023, so it's not new. It's not today. So do you want me to read the full article? That's my question. I want user response. I'll listen, and this will be text, and that we can delete. And this is my question. So this is what I already had here. So I just copied that up here. So it keeps doing that, right? And then we need to I think actually it yeah. Can you see how it's grabbing the code from the other one now? User response. That's what we just did. If user response yes, and now it's cutting and pasting our code here. So I'm gonna tab this because I don't wanna, but I don't want it all. So it's grabbing what's here. That's what we want for the response yes. Let's just read first. If user response lower equals yes, full article, else, no. This is not what I want. So we just want, we're not getting the full one. If we really want the full one, we can go to the web page. We can set the summarize to be high, and then it will not. Then we reload most things. That's kind of what I was thought about this one too, but I think it's too annoying, too many questions. I just want one, and then we're done. And we could also say the number of characters. And then we have the same lines here, like we have below. So we just tab those in. Else. Then we give the full article. Yeah, so I already got the thing there. Short summary article text, and we reuse the variable. And but we forget a no. Also, we can do. Let's see if I put a comma here. Will it do something? Or if we do it like that. So then read the article. Do you want me to read more? And then we will specify what is read. And so we already got this information. Do you want me to read more? If user response lower, yes, sure, okay. I was gonna add job. That's what I was saying. Yup. There it went. It finally. This is the annoying situation, right? So I have the ending character down here, but it's very hard to see. So I just want a simple P here, and then I'm done. And we're gonna do N instead, right? And that should work. I'm kinda thinking. No, opposite. Let's actually open my little assistant again, because we have some bits in here that are possibly useful, like somewhere lower. So in this, right? So since this, so greeting in this. So this is the way we have it now. So it seems this is how it should work, right? So we are now at 2. I have. This is with an and instead. But here we have an or. Yeah, so I seem to remember it right. So let's check this last bit. So word count. Article word split. Word count. Just printing it. If word count is more than 5 right now, right? No, default. That's not the days. 400. It's right now. then we just speak it. No, if this is not right, this is wrong. So this if that's annoying. This if comes actually later now. So let's grab the whole line. And so we do the word count, we speak a little short summary. Do you want me to read more? If we already heard it, you know. This is just 2-sentence summary. So if yes, this is where we want the if. And that means we just indent those. And let's see now, do we still need the new one? Speak short summary. I guess I have to read it once more. But let's kind of add the finished one. So the only reason to do that would be to avoid having these two lines in two places. So for now, let's just add them. Because this is not pretty code to have the same thing in 3 places. Then you either make a function or you change the logic. That's how I feel. So the main thing here is not, it's like 1 page, 2 page, 3 pages. So that's much too long. So maybe we'll make more functions of this anyway. Like the date. The date. We can make a function of the date. Parse date, right? Let's do that at once. So we can, oh shit, sorry. Def. I said parse date, right? And there it is. There it is. And it's stealing my code, saying it's nah. So it's already there. So the only thing we want now here is to actually put this one above there. And entry published, yeah. And oopsie. And within this, what should we call this? Date string, but I don't need string for that. Is date a reserved word? No. How would it be possible here to see that the str is actually not there? It is just the AI suggesting it. That's the things I don't like, when you can't see. So now we have date, and it's date string, but there, date, date. And we want to return. So this line will be like split into two. So I'm gonna copy it and put it here. And the first one is going to be a return instead. And it's going to return published underscore date. There. And this one, which will never happen because it's a return in front of it, that's why it's green now. It will just be print parse date. No, published. And within the bird wings, we change this to parse date, entry published. So not here, in other words, because it's in the print. No. And then we just cut this. And we have saved quite a few lines. Though this is also we'll probably need to put it in a variable first, as I was thinking first, but we can do that. Let's see if we have it. Huh. Data. Right, I'm actually going to undo a few more things. We're going to return a published date instead. And this we're going to leave to the print, because we need to be able to handle it. So it is commented, so I didn't find where it is. Dot there. So this will also be parse date published. Gosh. Yeah, and I kind of have it there, but let's give it a chance to work a little bit more. And then we really do that and just grab it. So, some things are slower, so much slower. So the date is at the start. So let's put it. It should be before we download the article, really. There. Yeah. So what's the chance of me not writing any errors in this? I don't know how many hours I've spent on just editing the code. So, line, title if it exists. Do we ever assume the title? I don't think so. Published, but if there's no title, it's kind of odd. So I'm kind of assuming it, though I'm not printing it if it's not there. Published, and this is also working code now, but it's also a bit big for this. A bit big for it, but it's connected to the whole. I just want to delete that space, please. Title, published, link, and I just realized a new case. I realized a new case. We need a break here. I like a news section. And this is actually the thing is that we might actually have content even if we don't have a link. That is the thing. That is the thing. But let's just assume for now that this is okay, because we need a test run at some time. I don't know what I would undoing there. Undo, redo, redo, undo. Just adding a line, and it's adding the same code again there. So it's not adding its own code, it's adding my code another time. Well, this line was its from the start, so. Or someone else's. Another user. No edit to this. I think it's time to see if I have any typos or anything. Logic errors.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
So, error. Okay, so it's not my code. It's the AI's. Well, I thought when it suggested this, like, okay, so I don't have to check. Google it. So what I'm thinking is, let's do this. Let's actually dot it. Let's try this and see if it can fix its own code. This code errors. Can't subtract between these. Maybe days. Let's just let's get days separately. Separately. See if we can do it. It added the same code that is wrong. Now this code doesn't work. This is what I was working on fixing. I'm not letting it edit my code. It errors too much. I don't trust it at all. So, what's the format of this? Let's just type it. I think there's like a type. Yeah, exactly. That's what we want. And then we do also on daytime now. Oh, this is so annoying. I had stuff there I wanted to paste and then it wrote it for me. So, but the annoying thing was that I'm typing parentheses and it's like adding stuff in between them. So let's shift enter by mistake. I don't know where I even was. I think I'm probably trying to make it not make those things. I don't want stuff on the line. It's annoying, very annoying. I would like to configure it differently. To only do that when I press some certain key or something.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
Daytime. So here we have just a date, not a time printed. Should be able to do that. My god. Did I ask you to do anything else? No, I said add a time and I have marked this. So I'm going to copy that, and then we close, and then I paste it again, and then we delete the seconds. That would be crazy, right? And then we just F5 this to make sure it looks good, and then we're gonna
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
So 0052. So this is not accurate, right? Because it's I don't know what time zone it is, and I would have to write that out too. So maybe the day is enough. Can you do it? It actually did it. Percent uppercase C. I'm sorry for reading. It is 8-hour stream.
Fetched 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
UTC. Now it's acceptable. Battery running out. Second time, that's good 8 hours. 4 hours per charge. So, I would like to get the number of days from a certain point, but I need to compare them, right? Knock on the door. Yes, Mom? Det sa jag. Jag går och kollar. Det går fort. I'm gonna just check a bit for my kids' schedule. Let's see. I'm sure I put it in the calendar.
6 raiders from Chad and OOB have joined.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hello, welcome
Chad
in.
Bano
Thank you very much for
brought
the
6
raid.
friends to the party. Go drop him a follow.
Yeah, do that. So, Chad has been streaming Act the Box Academy content, right? We do that today too.
Says, GoPro's 2 raid alert.
So I'm just gonna quickly see if I should have my kid's dentist time in my calendar. But I can't see it, so I'm actually gonna check it on my phone.
Smile, smile.
So Hack the Box Academy today too. I'm just gonna check a thing for my kid. Just a sec. We're making a script to read news from RSS feeds and summarize them in AI. Messages. So let's see here. Where's the dentist? He wanted to know his dentist time. Ah, there. Yeah, I had the right date in my head, 23rd. So, I'm just gonna tell her. Jag kan jobba lite till. Ah, there.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Kendi407. Less than 3.
So we need to get updated cybersecurity news. So my current problem here in Python is I need to compare these dates, right? And this was... I'm changing this because it's bugged. So we have converted, so we have a date, and both of these say daytime, but we can't compare them in the way I tried to. So thank you again for the read. So let's grab like this bit and actually throw it in ChatGPT and ask it about this bit, because this is obviously wrong now. Well, that could actually like work. It was .days at the end, I think. So now I'm thinking maybe I should just closing that calendar. Let's grab a new tab and throw over here, and let's do ChatGPT, and let's paste this. I want the F to check for daydef, but get an error. That the types we can't subtract, and we have to add like the days thing too, or it will not be correct code. So I did have this in copy already, so I'm gonna undo until we have this old bit in the date here. .days. That's how it was. So let's add .days to the F. Here. .days. I'm imagining maybe we could say days at the start, but it's a bit odd. Might be time zone aware, and this time zone naive. Yeah, Python doesn't allow subtraction. That's the error we get. To fix it, make both data and objects time zone aware or naive. The clean solution is to use datetime now, time zone UTC. Right? Yeah. So now we have the answer. We just say what time zone we want, and then it's probably already solved. So as we know, the time zone was UTC when I printed it, right? So I should turn off notifications on my phone again. Yeah, so this one requires a import. So let's see if it mentions it. Yeah. Daytime, time zone. So we need to import time zone too. So, and more annoying stuff. This is like the third AM testing having it. add. I don't know what I should say. Sometimes it's like, oh, I was gonna type that. Okay, I just press tab. Otherwise, I want to do tab, and I can't because if I do, I get the whole line from the AI. That's not what I want, you know. So let's run it.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
So let's see. Download article, take 0, position argument, 1 was given. Right, so this is the first time we're running code I've written for a few hours, maybe? So I forgot to put the argument in there. So let's see. So download article. Let's close that. It annoys me. So there we have it. I forgot to put to actually change this one. URL, of course, URL. And then let's change entry link to this. There, then it works. So let's just run it again.
Connected to channel fix it.
Oh, it disconnected? Second time.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security.
And I'm
Title,
talking when
XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
This takes time. And my computer's fan started. This is Ollama doing this.
Here is a 2-sentence summary of the article. This HTML document represents the source code of a security blog website, featuring a basic structure with metadata in the header, navigation menu, hero section, main content area, and footer, as well as performance optimization techniques such as caching. The page includes several JavaScript files, CSS style sheets, and comments that reference various tools and scripts used to enhance functionality and optimize performance. Do you want me to read more?
No.
Title, alleged scattered spider member extradited to US.
This is slow. I don't think it's worth it for the 2-sentence summaries. Let's see how well it does with this one, though.
Here is a 2-sentence summary of the article. The HTML source code of the web page appears to be that of a WordPress blog post or website, featuring a mix of HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and WordPress-specific elements, as well as performance optimization elements such as caching plugins. The website includes security-related features, such as comment reply functionality and Akismet, and also provides alternative contact methods through Mastodon. Do you want me to read more?
Yes.
Full article. This appears to be the HTML source code of a web page, specifically the content of a blog post or website. I'll provide some observations and insights about the code. Structure. The code is divided into several sections. 1 div id equals main.wrapper, the main content area.
Let's actually ask it what it wants. Yes, love. Yes. Okej. Vill du ha det ganska snart eller? Så typ på en gång eller? I'm back. I'm back. Ah, there. Oh. My nose is all allergies. So let's continue. So let's see. Yeah, I was gonna ask it for a prompt. Let's see if we can do it this way. Please give me a prompt for extracting HTML from a web page. Yeah, I think I'll have to type because it's not really.
Here's a prompt for extracting HTML. Given the following text, extract and highlight all occurrences of HTML tags. The input is as follows. The website uses div to wrap sections of content, span to emphasize keywords, and img to display images. The header section features a large logo and some navigation links, including ol item 1/li item 2/li/ol, which contains 2 unordered lists with 1 item each.
Let's see.
At the bottom of the page, you can find a call to action button with an href equals number anchor link /a dot. Please identify and highlight all HTML tags used in this text. Example output. Asterisk div, 3 occurrences. Asterisk span, 1 occurrence. Asterisk img, 0 occurrences. Asterisk /div, 2 occurrences. Asterisk ol, 1 occurrence. Asterisk li, 4 occurrences. Asterisk /ol, 2 occurrences. Asterisk href equals number, 1 occurrence. Asterisk /a, 1 occurrence.
Text. And this one we can comment to, because we don't need to print it.
I'm happy to help you, but it seems like you didn't finish your question. Could you please provide more context or clarify what you are asking about? I'll do my best to assist you.
Because it have a half question there. So we'll type instead. The STT is not. It's not detecting perfectly. It's probably too low volume still on my mic. It's odd stuff happening. Usually works fine. Well, it worked fine last I did this in 2023. So please give me a good prompt for so for sending you an article in web page format, including menus, CSS, scripts, and other things. What I want extracted from the input article is only the article text, not menus, comments on the article, or anything else, like, for example, you telling me it's a web page. Let's see. Primer. A primer. Now my computer.
Here's a proposal for sending a web page in HTML format, along with instructions on how to extract just the article content. Proposal asterisk. Asterisk send the entire web page in HTML format, including all elements such as menus, comments, and scripts. Asterisk use the following syntax to indicate what parts of the page you'd like to exclude. Plus, dash dash, start of comment, followed by @exclude, indicate that this part should be excluded from extraction. Plus dash dash, end of comment. Asterisk include a clear indication of which elements you'd like to extract, such as article content only or text content. Example HTML structure asterisk. You can send the web page in HTML format, with the following structure. HTML. Dash start of web page dash. Doc type HTML. HTML. Head. Title page title slash title. Style. Slash asterisk CSS styles asterisk slash style. Slash head. Body. Dash menu dash. NAV. All. Lee of ref equals number menu item 1 slash a slash Lee. Lee of ref equals number menu item 2 slash a slash Lee. Slash all. Slash NAV. Dash article content dash.
Stop it. And let's grab my initial one and we will fix it. Oh gosh, I'm scrolling too far. So so I'm just gonna put it here to fix prompt. Actually, so if we're still writing it, we can just user input equals to that, and not ask it all because it's not necessary. Please give me a good prompt for sending you an article in web format, and let's skip that. And we don't need to loop this, of course. Yeah. Just not speak it. And I'm going back on that. And it's a web page, not for example, like you example told me, it's a web page. I won't know anything about the web page, and I'm not able to edit it. It will be a random web page on the internet. Containing an article that, well, that will have to be enough. So let's do it. Now we don't have any voice stuff in there, so I can just talk. So we can pause that one too. Fan spinning up. Please give me a good prompt. Here's a prompt that should allow you to extract the article text from a web page. Extract the main content on this web page, excluding all HTML tags, JavaScript code, CSS styles, and any other non-structural elements. The input should be the plain text format without menus, navigation, links, or comments. Alternatively, you can also use a more specific prompt like this. Take this web page as input and extract the text content, assuming it is an HTML page with a body tag containing the article. Script elements. Another non-structural element. Yeah, I think the first one is better. But we should be able to. Let's try its first one. Exclude all HTML tags. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is that this is the same model, right? It is running here. And it should work the same. Actually, we need to stop it because it's confuzzling otherwise. So I might want to change this. Here we download the article. It's full article. We're not using that yet. We might. If we don't, we'll just remove the variable. Fail to download article. Article text. Extract article text. Yeah. This is the one. So let's try this one instead. Extract the article text from this web page, and what it did was to give us information that this was a web page. So now it has itself generated the prompt. So I kind of thinking it is taking some time, this. So let's print. No, it's totally wrong. Extracting article text. Word count. Generate short summary. Yeah. Generating short summary. All right. So I'm thinking that I want to hear if it's a full article or just an article summary, because I'm not gonna be by the computer. That's the thing. I'll be making food or something, alright? Hanging the laundry, whatever you're doing, or working on something else. Building my kid's desk. And that's when I want to hear some news. So
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
And now we know what it's doing when it takes time. Fan spins up on the computer.
Here is a 2-sentence summary of the article. A web page's source code for index.php reveals a security-focused blog with articles, blog posts, and functionality such as comment replies, sticky menus, and spam filtering. The website features various elements including a header section, main content area, footer section, social media links, and external resources, all of which are integrated into the HTML structure in JavaScript files. Do you want me to read more?
No. So, it still thinks this is a web page, right? It's not supposed to be a web page after this. So we're going to have to print the text out and stop there for now. We need to get a prompt working to actually get the text. So I did use something else before. We also have a separate, where is it? Extract text from HTML. Let's call this article text 2 and not forget to underscore that. And this is HTML. And in this one we use Beautiful Soap and grab all paragraphs. And this works kinda, but we still have the information, but the menu. We're not sure that we grabbed everything. Right? It's not perfect. But it's the best you kinda can get. So that's why I thought let's see what this does. So this one is kinda called let's call it soap, and this one AI. Right? So now we can select which one to run. They both return a text. Which is bad. So let's go down here and look for the squigglies, and we're gonna do AI, and then we're gonna have to print this. So it's about a game. Yeah, it can send the Epic Games information. Send that. So, do we have Epic Games running? Yeah, so it's been downloading something that Microsoft or Defender thought was funny. Oh no. So this I just reinstalled my computer, and someone said this game was interesting, so I don't want it starting stuff, but I haven't even installed everything yet, so I haven't cleaned up either. Let's see, let's close that. Yeah, and I also want this summary to be done only in certain cases. So, where's the length of the article check? here, right? So I want this to be a short one though, before we decide. So I saw that it generated a summary for something that was really short. So I mean, if it's already just very short. Let's just print it. We just need to print it here. Print. I was kind of thinking the AI would fill something out, but it's much nicer when it doesn't. Really, I can do it myself. And then we're gonna exit. So it's gonna show us, and I want
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
So it will show us HTML tags, some odd thing for sure. I might go back to the soap. What is this? It's supposed to grab. This is crap. So what should we tell it to do? So everything else has worked. I'm confused, right? Why? The summarization works fine. So let's do the same thing with the soap. What did I call it? Did I call it soap instead of? Oh. AI in text. Oh, so there's an S in there. That's really what the problem was. So I meant for them to have the same name, and I meant for them to be called text. So this will work quite fine, but we will get stuff we don't want in there too.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
And then we just get it. The only problem here is that we have email, website, required fields are marked, your address, email address, and also like maybe possibly comments and stuff. Yeah, and generally there could be menus, and one of them started like because they had a click option to read it on the page. It was like the TTS is blah blah something, you know, or click here to read or whatever. So this works, but I prefer if the AI could like get rid of this stuff. And I don't know if I'm missing something that's not in a P. So let's just do a few tests, I guess. How do they differ? We have system user on all. We have the same model. These use F because there's a value there, but this one doesn't have that. There can't be a difference between us using F and that. This was the one suggested by let's do F, I guess. Extract the following article text from the HTML. Yeah, this is what I have above, but maybe that's better. Discard the comments on the article. I think I don't have to say other stuff like menus. If we can get this level to discard comments, because one of the summarizations was about the comments on the article only. That's when I added that to this one. So how many words is a typical 2 sentences? If less than 30 words, maybe? The thing is, I don't have that count at the time. Do I? Yeah, I do. I have the count. Or rather, we can just move this. No, it is before the short summary. So we can have let's not do it now. Let's just add a comment saying only if not longer than 30 words. Yeah, so the problem is not the if. The problem is what to do else. Because I don't want this to go indent crazy. That's not easy to read code. So we run again. And we try this new prompt, but I forgot to change it, so we have to stop. So here we want 2 lines, I guess. So I don't have to edit it every time. So this is for AI. And now we comment this one. And then we run. Maybe you run it in the terminal or in the PowerShell.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
Fingers crossed. We're holding thumbs. As in we do in Sweden. Providing HTML code appears to be a snippet. Various elements such as... So what is this crap? It keeps giving us stuff that I've said I don't want, right? I want the text. I do not want the HTML. So maybe if I don't mention HTML... Do I even do that now? From the web page. Extract the following article text from its web page. Should be so easy to do this, right?
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
Well, at least notice if there's new news. New news. No news. So this is from today. So it keeps talking about this. I don't get it why it does it. Let's just try another model. Right? So let's try another model. I'm going crazy on this. What did I install? AI. So this is my first test questions here. Here's where we are. Llama. So we're doing this one. It's supposed to be good as summarization, right? But we also have Mistral, and this one is too slow. Too slow for my computer, right? We should really get rid of it. But maybe it's better. Let's do DeepSeek instead. Let's try DeepSeek. So it's DeepSeek R1. Though it will give us the messy stuff. So we'd have to go through another time and ignore those. Let's try Mistral. So just for this one. The other ones, the summarization, I think have been very okay, you know? So let's try here. Is it? So it said its own prompt, right? And we still failed.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
I could stop it reading these, but... I want to see if there's changes. There we have the fan spin up. What will we get? I'm so curious now if we actually get the article. Yeah, it's the same problem. It seems like you shared a part of HTML code for a web page. Includes a sidebar and footer section. So what's it really doing? Why? Who knows AI good? I'm like, this is frustrating. So obviously another model didn't help. So let's delete the comment there because this was the suggested one. Extract the main content of this web page excluding all HTML tags. Yeah, I think it should work. Extract contents with between p tags. Well, it might work and we get the same data. Article from its web page HTML. Discard HTML tags, script code, styles, and comments. Annoying. I know.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
So I'm gonna try without any text in here. What on earth will it do with no prompt, right?
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
The main content area featured an article titled "Why So Many Top Hackers Hail from Russia." And that's not the article, right? So it's messing again. Let's look at it. Control click to follow the link. So it believes the main article is "Why So Many Top Hackers Hail from Russia." So it's this article on the side here, the link. So let's look at it like it sees it, right? So, an employee at Elon Musk's here. This is the article. So, entry content is it would it happen to be right here. So let's see if we can find all the p tags. So this is what we're grabbing if we use beautiful soap. So it's also grabbing here, down here, piece. And that's the comments too. And I don't want the comments as a part of the main article. That's not good. Let's see if ChatGPT can help us with these local, more stupid ones. So, yeah. I'm trying to make llama llama 3.2 via Python. Grab the contents of a web page. Grab only the article, the actual article from the contents of a web page. It keeps just telling me it's a web page containing JavaScript and more. Even when I tell it to ignore HTML tags, CSS, I think it is styles, right? And JavaScript. web page. Prompt and code. And we're gonna grab the whole thing here. So we're gonna undo what? I don't know why that happened. So let's move this one. So that was a suggestion from the actual scene one. So I might have some odd, stupid thing, logic error in here. Yeah. I did try with but then I had to manually limit it to grab all p tags, making it grab more than intended. And me not seeing if the P was part of the article or the comments. This is a problem. So, as I was still summarizing the text, the article, articles using Ollama, I thought, why not use it to also extract the article text in a more intelligent way. Do you believe readability LXML can help here? Or should I try again with Ollama? I want to not limit it, so I want to give it both options. Much better suited for this on Beautiful Soap alone. It uses a scoring system to identify the main article content, typically filtering out comments, navbars, and sidebars. This gives you a cleaner text blob that you can then pass to Ollama for summarization or further processing. Would you like to minimal example? Yes, please. So, extract main article from URL. Doc short title. Content doc summary. So, readability imported document. Let's try it then. Because obviously we totally failed there. And first, before we do that, we gotta check out PyPy read ability. Is this something we trust? 032 beta. Where's the GitHub? Here's the GitHub. No, I don't want to open that. I just intended to copy it, but we can open link. But I wanted to open it in a new window, of course. Because I still want to look at the examples. So we have 79 stars. That's not a lot. 17 forks. That's a lot. Yeah, why? I wanted to see the forks. What if I click the 17? No. This branch is 57 commits and ahead of 2 commits behind. Forked from readability. Okay, so that's why it's so tiny stars. Measure the readability. It's not actually meant for NLTK. So it's not intended for that. So what did this one say? Uses surface characteristics. So this is not big enough for me to want to run it. Without reading the code, and it's probably long, right? And it seems mathy. So how did it find us? 11-12 years ago. So this is obviously not English. Basic words NL. Basic words EN. So what is it import? So this is boring. So I don't get how this could be useful. It's not like a lot of code, it's tiny. So there must be something else. And this is of course nothing, right? Or isn't it? So let's question it a bit. Are you sure that this library has this functionality? XML. Yeah, so it's not just readability, it's this too, in the same name. So I probably searched the wrong thing then. Did I? So this is what I want. So if you check on the wrong one, of course it's not their same, right? Yeah. So assuming that this one will be more popular. So now we have 2.8k stars. 354 forks. That's better. So maybe 9.5 hours streaming. My brain is not actually. No, I was just lazy and didn't read the full thing. Spent time on for not reading. So you shouldn't stress or hurry or anything. Yeah, now I can run this. Okie dokie. And let's also grab the full name there, right? So I already wrote pip install, but we can... Oh. This is why I thought it was readability, because this was its example, right? Here. So I took this name, and it's often not that name, as in this case. So it is unsquigglied. So this is not the correct name, which is annoying. Then we need to make a comment here, right? So that is actually this name if we need to install it again. I'm not using this thing, right? Why do I have it? Because it's commented, is that it? I don't think I have anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, a response requests get document DC title, and we have the example here. Let's grab this bit. Actually, let's just grab that bit. So then it is like fingers crossed moment, because we're going to add a new function here. And this one will be not soap, but readability. Let's just call it is that stupid? Readability. We're gonna remove this bit anyway later. So response text is HTML. Response text. Let's make sure, what did I return? Response content. Yeah, so I tried text too, right? We can do that instead. So text. So we don't want both the title, do we? Maybe we do. Maybe we do. So document, title, short title, content, and we return title and content. So we're gonna have two names later. I guess we grab the title too, short title. So this is not used anyway here, but this is. So let's copy this and select this so we can just, oopsie. So we can just see it quicker in the code. There, and then we're just gonna well, okay. So third try. I'm lazy now. Let's search for it. This is annoying. Maybe it wasn't there and I didn't see. I'm kind of thinking if they split out a part of it, they should be visible in the... But maybe it was like years ago. 5 years ago. 4 month, 4 month, 9 month, 4 month. So... project. Install or clean directly. So yeah, let's try it then, I guess. Ah, that's annoying. I kind of clicked here, I thought, but... Oh. So it requires the other one. Requirements already satisfied. LXML. So I kind of think it would probably be... I was thinking of uninstalling it. But it might also be a requirement for this one. There. So, LXML. From readability LXML. So what if we uninstall this one now? Let's just leave it there. No, I want to uninstall it. So I think it's remove, right? I'm gonna remove both. Nah. What happened? I'll just delete it. There. And then we install the thing again. And it will grab its dependencies. Collecting the thing itself, requirement already satisfied. Still. Okay. So let's do pip. So it's 29.4 in here only. But it's a bit warm. I can feel that my hair is like sticking sticking to my neck now. There. So let's grab this name again. And so you don't have to do all the other stuff. That's kind of what I'm thinking they mean. The reason for this. Designed to be blocked and sparse. Many reports about possible security vulnerabilities are filed for XML, and that makes the project problematic for secure sensitive environment. Therefore, we decided to extract the problematic part to a subvert. So it's because it's not safe. Okay, so it doesn't validate inputs. Why don't they rewrite it instead? Stream duration 2 hours? What? No, 9 hours and 44 minutes and 30 seconds. I don't know why it goes crazy sometimes. So we want a little example, right? There is no basic example here. So we got documentation. And of course we're gonna check it out a little more. Also their email addresses. Reddit.com. So where's the GitHub? 6 stars. That's so big. lxml.html.clean. And this is underscores. Oh. So what was the date of the move? I'm in the wrong place, right? Last year? This is about a year ago. Oh, this is so annoying. This is not what I want. I don't want to clean the HTML. I want to get rid of the HTML tags and grab the main document. Yeah, this is not what I want. Saying good night. Yesterday. Oh. There. I'm like, yeah, there it is. So it just has the buggy icon. I was looking for the right icon, you know. So has 2.8k stars, and this one has 7. Though it was like say, even though it was created a year ago. Also, it doesn't have the document functionality. Seem to okay. So yeah, I kind of was thinking we need both anyway. Even if it confirms what I thought. So why? I wasn't on that screen. So I guess we install this again. And we just try this again and see if it doesn't error. Because we installed the finicky thing that I'm not sure I trust. It looks good with those people. Okay, we run it.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
Look. This is much tinier. And also we can see both parts, the title and the body. So it's removed lots of stuff. Yeah, it all seems to be part of the article. And we have P here. So now we can use what if we beautiful soup this now, but we skip this step? Ah, that's annoying. We'll skip the paraphrase, this step. Actually just HTML parse it, but let's comment that as we commented the other. So let's see if the soap dot text maybe. Maybe that's good. So I'm gonna go another lap of it on it here. So we're actually going to put this one after this one and do article text. And this is still article HTML actually. Like fixed. Like yeah. Let's do fixed. Because the other one would have to change in more places and have longer names in more places.
Get Exercise says, how in God's name can you work for 9 hours straight?
It's fun. And I have been giving like food for my kid, and I made a phone call to order pizza too, right? And then I ate 2 pizza slices, or 3, or actually 4, half the pizza I think. So I've been doing some other things too, and chatting a bit. Oh, it's 9:58. It's 9:58. It's definitely just 9 hours. So now let's see what happens. We have progress now.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
So let's see. Oh, I forgot the title in there too. So we have to grab the title. So we will also grab the title. Wait a sec. It's not here that the problem is. The problem is in the main code where we call this. Because it's too tiny now. I can't scroll in this little window here. So we have a title, comma. There. That's what we got. And we print the title too, of course, right? Do you think it will guess the right thing? No. Print title. So now run it again. And that was called like the short.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
And here we got it. So is this the title? Well, we're gonna have to do this. Title. Let's F that. And actually spell title like title. And bird wings. There. And I had to put 2. Let's just grab an extra backslash there. That's good enough. I'll leave it like that. It's okay anyway. So once more, but it's starting to look like something good, and the AI couldn't do this. I tried
Fetch
so
10
many
articles from Krebs on
times to
security.
get
Title,
what I
XAI
want
Dev
to
leaks
get.
API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
Get Exercise says I just stumbled upon this channel. I instantly
I
recognized that
forgot
accent. I'm from Sweden too.
Okay. Hello. Ja, hej, ska jag säga. Okay. So let's see.
Fetch
Get
10 articles from Krebs on
Exercise.
security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs.
Nice name. So let's see. Here's the second title. It's the same as the first one. That's why I didn't see it first last time. Let's see. Yeah, it's up here. So there is either on this one there's a new line in there, or at the start of this there's a new line. It doesn't matter much. We're gonna read it anyway. So this looks good, and it doesn't look like we have some comments or anything in there. And let's actually compare to the actual article. It stops with us. So it actually managed to grab only the article and nothing else. Very nice. So now we can stop the exit and actually continue. The question is, if this title is the same as the other one, we don't want to see it, right? But if it's not, then we might want to. So let's add a new line there and remove this new line. I don't know. So we have this lines to separate the article, so we can have new lines in here. Extracting article text is up here. We don't need that anymore because it's not AI doing it, so it's much quicker. So let's delete the AI one because it failed. And let's do an F. Let's see if it can steal my I don't think article text is ever known though. We'll see if it ever errors out. If title. No. I think I deleted the other one. Yeah, I need to do like this. Maybe we just write it because it's part of the article now. Yeah, I'm kind of putting it as a part of the article. Let's do that, and let's assume we get both until we see something else. So I'm gonna article text equals title. Kinda. I don't want a new line in there because it doesn't seem to be one. Let's add a space just in case. So okay, one last run before we remove the exit. I'm kind of thinking it should work. Though I don't want the title in the article.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security.
I'm changing my
title, XAI Dev leaks API key.
I'm actually going to ignore the title. Yeah. ignore the title and just continue, right? So, word count, summary. Let's see how it goes.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs. Here is a summary of the article in 2 sentences. A private API key for Elon Musk's artificial intelligence company XAI was exposed on GitHub for nearly 2 months, allowing anyone to query custom-made large language models, LLMs, that were fine-tuned with data from internal companies such as SpaceX and Tesla. The leak highlights weak key management and insufficient internal monitoring at XAI, which is also working on projects involving sensitive government data and AI-powered surveillance of federal agency communications. Do you want me to read more?
Yes.
Article summary.
Now it's making a longer summary, like 400 words. So I don't want it to say this, though.
A private key for Elon Musk's artificial intelligence company XAI was leaked on GitHub, allowing anyone to query the company's large language models, LLMs, for the past 2 months. The exposed API key had access to at least 60 unreleased LLMs, including those fine-tuned on internal data from SpaceX, Tesla, and Twitter/X. Philippe Catrigli, a security consultant, first publicized the leak in a LinkedIn post, which caught the attention of researchers at GitGuardian. GitGuardian's Eric Fourier found that the exposed API key had access to not only publicly available models but also private and development models. The key was still valid and usable when GitGuardian alerted Zay's security team nearly 2 months after it was first discovered on March 2. However, just a few hours later, the repository containing the API key was removed from GitHub. The exposure of internal LLMs raises concerns about the security of sensitive data being fed into AI tools, particularly in the context of Elon Musk's Department of Government Efficiency, DOGE. DOGE has been using AI to analyze government records and probe agency programs. The leak highlights weak key management and insufficient internal monitoring at XAI. Carol Winquist, Chief Marketing Officer at GitGuardian, warned that giving potentially hostile users free access to private LLMs is a recipe for disaster. An attacker could use the exposed models for prompt injection, tweaking the model to serve their purposes, or implanting code into the supply chain. The incident also raises questions about the safeguards around developer access and broader operational security at XAI. Catrigli noted that while there is no indication that federal government or user data can be accessed through the exposed API key, private models may unintentionally expose details related to internal development efforts. This leak highlights the need for better cybersecurity measures in the use of AI tools, particularly in sensitive contexts such as government agencies and proprietary data. As AI continues to evolve and become increasingly integrated into various industries, it is essential to prioritize security and ensure that sensitive data is protected from unauthorized access.
Words, it doesn't say.
Title, Alleged Scattered Spider member extradited to US.
It doesn't say how long it is here.
Here is a summary of the article in 2 sentences.
I'm gonna restart it. And we're gonna skip the first one. That we need to test too, right?
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs. Here is a summary of the article in approximately 30 words. Elon Musk's AI company XAI had a private key leaked on GitHub for 2 months, granting access to sensitive large language models used by SpaceX, Tesla, and Twitter. Do you want me to read more?
So that was a total fail. No.
Title, Alleged Scattered Spider.
So, well, we could remove the there. It does that when it can't grab any speech. So this doesn't help. Instead, we have to say we don't have to discard comments anymore because I think this is should be removed. Should we yeah, let's just do that. And then don't mention that you're summarizing. Just answer only. It's better to tell it what to do. Answer only with the summary, right? So, what do you think? Do we manage to make it? I'm quite tired of hearing this one piece of news right now.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs. A private key at Elon Musk's AI company XAI was leaked on GitHub for 2 months, allowing anyone to access 60 unreleased large language models, LLMs, including ones fine-tuned with data from SpaceX and Tesla. The leak was discovered by GitGuardian and reported to XAI, which removed the repository containing the key just hours later after being alerted, but experts warn that such exposure can be disastrous for sensitive information. Do you want me to read more?
No, thanks. No.
Title: Alleged Scattered Spider member extradited to U.S. A 23-year-old Scottish man, Tyler Robert Buchanan, was extradited to the United States from Spain, where he faced charges of wire fraud, conspiracy, and identity theft for allegedly hacking into dozens of companies in the U.S. and abroad. Prosecutors allege that Buchanan stole over $26 million from victims through SMS phishing campaigns and SIM swapping attacks between 2022 and 2023, as part of his alleged involvement with the Scattered Spider cybercrime group. Do you want me to read more?
Yes, please.
Article summary.
Should I say generating article summary? Maybe better. I have generated
Tyler Robert
short
Buchanan,
summary.
a 23-year-old Scottish man, was extradited to the United States last week to face charges of wire
So
fraud,
let's
conspiracy,
fix that.
and identity theft related to his alleged involvement with the cybercrime group Scattered Spider. The group, which is loosely affiliated, has been linked to numerous high-profile hacking incidents targeting major technology companies. Buchanan's extradition comes after he fled the United Kingdom in February 2023 following a threat from a rival cybercrime gang who attacked his home and threatened to harm him unless he handed over his cryptocurrency wallet. He was arrested at Palma de Mallorca Airport in June 2024 while trying to board a flight to Italy. The FBI's investigation into Buchanan centers on the SMS phishing campaigns from 2022, including SIM swapping attacks that stole funds from individual cryptocurrency investors. The group used spoofed Okta-themed phishing messages to employees of targeted firms, compromising security at companies such as Twilio and LastPass. According to a complaint filed by the Justice Department, Buchanan personally controlled more than $26 million stolen from victims. Authorities seized digital devices at his residence, including usernames and passwords for employees of 3 different companies targeted in the phishing campaign. The charges against Buchanan are part of a broader investigation that has led to the arrest of 4 other alleged Scattered Spider members, including Ahmed Al-Badawi, Joel Evans, Oshabo, and Noah Urban. The group is also suspected of involvement in the 2023 ransomware attacks against MGM and Caesars casinos in Las Vegas. Buchanan's court-appointed attorney has not commented on the case. He faces a preliminary hearing on May 6 and is being held without bail pending trial. Convictions on aggravated identity theft carry a minimum sentence of 2 years in prison. The case highlights the growing threat posed by Scattered Spider, a group that has demonstrated its ability to target high-profile companies and steal significant amounts of money through sophisticated phishing campaigns and SIM swapping attacks. Title: Doge Workers Code supports NLRB whistleblower. Article is older than 5 days. Skipping. Title: Whistleblower. Doge siphoned NLRB case data. Article is older than 5 days. Skipping. Title:
So,
Funding
the
expires for
question
key
is,
cyber vulnerability database. Article is older than 5 days. Skipping. Title:
Or should
Trump
it
revenge
say,
tour
do you
targets
want to
cyber
read it
leaders.
anyway?
Elections. Article is older than 5 days. Skipping.
Yeah. Do you want
Title:
to read it anyway?
China-based
there,
SMS
right?
phishing triad pivots to banks. Article is
maybe
older than
you're
5
like,
days.
oh my god, I want to hear
Skipping.
about that. I missed that news.
Title: Patch Tuesday, April 2025 edition. Article is older than 5 days. Skipping. Title: Cyber forensic expert in 2,000 plus cases faces FBI probe. Article is older than 5 days. Skipping.
So we know that the
Title:
5-day
How each pillar of the
limit,
First
which
Amendment is under
set at
attack.
the top of the
Article is older than 5
script,
days.
works.
Skipping.
So we have article.
Fetched 11 articles from Sense Internet Storm Center. InfoCon. Green. Title: Infocon. Green.
So
The article explains that the PNG dump.py tool cannot extract individual bits from an image, but another tool called format-bytes-py can be used to achieve this by using bitstream processing. A PE file is embedded in a PNG image using LSB steganography, and the process of extracting it involves using these tools to assemble the extracted bits into bytes in big endian order. Do you want me to read more?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Title: ISC Stormcast for Friday, May 2nd, 2025 https://is.sens.edu/podcast details/9434, Friday, May 2nd.
So if you can't read an answer. Oh, we got an error. Nice. Can't subtract offset native and offset aware. Meaning, in this case, okay. Offset naive and offset aware. So this is what we got with we didn't have time so new to see before. So we could solve this with an exception, right? If it were a try. So if this fails, we try the other way around. But that's not a nice way to do it. I guess we just do it, right? Because, oh no, I shift entered again. So, where were I? I shouldn't shift enter here, it's horrible. I don't really know what it does. Where's the dates? There. So, good. So if I do try here, yeah, I actually have an idea. Yeah, we don't need to try the if itself. We extract the bit we compare with here. We extract this bit. And we just say days here. And then we do days equal. And paste, which was the same as suggested. And yes, put there, thank you. No. If it is an error, we will have the non version. And we just paste this again. Days equal to without UTC. Just like that. And that should work. So days equals, if this errors as it did right now, then we need the non-UTC version, right? We could even do it the other way around. This should work. If this crashes, we have a new problem, because it can't be one. It can't be both true and false. It can't be something else than true and false, right? Either it's they don't match, or they match. And this works if they match, and this works if they don't. So, or we could convert them both to UTC time zone. I guess that would be the pretty way. To have it this way, but have published date converted to UTC. So, if we scroll up now or down or whatever direction it is, because I want to see the last output where it crashed. Oh gosh, this is me clicking shift enter. This happens. Oh god. So much text. And it's all red too, because I guess it's pasting it all or something. I don't know what it's doing really. So we can't even go up enough. Yeah, here it is. So the last, oh, it's pasting the if. Man. No, we can't even scroll up. Can't even scroll up. Nah. So I wanted to see the time zone. Unfortunately, this is at the end, right? So we'll have to go through them all and say no. I should have added the loop too.
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs. A private key for Elon Musk's artificial intelligence company XAI was leaked on GitHub, potentially allowing anyone to query the company's large language models, LLMs, developed with sensitive data from companies including SpaceX and Tesla. The exposed
The
API key granted
input
access
needs
to at
be
least 60
removed,
fine-tuned
so
and
we
private
need to have
LLMs,
a
raising concerns about
function
weak key
for it,
management and
I'm
operational
thinking.
security within XAI. Do you want me to read more?
So, here. No. No.
Title: Alleged scattered spider member extradited
It's
to
really
US.
only if I need yes that it's checking for, right?
A 23-year-old Scottish man, Tyler Robert Buchanan, was extradited to the United States last week to face charges of wire fraud, conspiracy, and identity theft related to his alleged involvement with the cybercrime group Scattered Spider. Prosecutors allege that Buchanan hacked into dozens of companies in the US and abroad, and personally controlled over $26 million stolen from victims, with the SIM swapping attack being a key aspect of the investigation. Do you want me to read more?
No.
Title: Doge Workers Code supports NLRB whistleblower. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title: Whistleblower, Doge siphoned NLRB case data. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title: Funding expires for key cyber vulnerability database. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title: Trump revenge
So we
tour
can
targets
check the
cyber leaders,
date and
elections.
don't have
Article is older
anything
than
on
7
these.
days. Skipping.
That's what we're going later.
Title: China-based
When we-
SMS phishing
when we
triad pivots to
finish.
banks.
So
Article
I
is
should
older
call
than
the
7 days.
function.
Skipping. Title: Patch Tuesday, April 2025 edition. Article is older than 7
It's
days.
loud, right?
Skipping.
I
Title:
can lower
Cyber
it a
forensic
bit.
expert in 2,000 plus cases faces FBI probe. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping.
Oh.
Title: How each pillar of the First Amendment is under attack. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping.
So let's check
Fetched
this
11 articles
day.
from Sense Internet Storm Center. Info.con, green.
Oh.
Title: Infocon, green.
Okay, so it's the next one.
A tool called
So-
format-bytes.py can extract individual bits from an image,
We
including those
need a
embedded using
line
least
here
significant bit,
too.
LSB, steganography and PNG files. This allows the extraction of a hidden payload, such as a PE file, without noticeable visual distortion, by parsing the LSBs of each color byte and
So we
reassembling
need
them
a
into
new
bytes.
line. So that's why
you
there
want me
was
to
a
read more?
different date format.
Title: ISC Stormcast for Friday, May 2nd, 2025 https://isc.sens.edu/podcast details/9434, Friday, May 2nd. You didn't provide an article to summarize. Please share the text you'd like me to summarize, and I'll be happy to assist you. Do you want me to read
Word
more?
count 0. No.
Title: Steganography analysis with PNG dump.py.
So this is
Bitstreams,
also an
Tuesday,
error case
May
we
1st.
need to handle.
A tool called format-bytes.py can extract individual bits from an image, and it is used to decode steganographic images that embed data, such as PE files, in the least significant bits of pixel color bytes. By parsing the bitstream, extracting specific lengths of data and processing the resulting binary data, format-bytes.py was used to successfully decode a hidden PE file from an image. Do you want me to read more?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Generating short summary, length approximate 400.
So I need to pause before answering there. So the article was how many characters? 900. Okay.
The article discusses the process of extracting a hidden PE
Yeah,
file from
so I
an image that
probably
uses
read
LSB,
it already.
least significant bit, steganography. The author mentions that their Python tool, dump.py, is not capable of extracting
So,
individual bits from images, but another tool, format-bytes.py, can.
Get yes,
LSB
no.
steganography is a technique used to hide data within an image by modifying the least significant bit of each pixel's color value. This method aims to minimize visual distortion and allows for the embedding of small amounts of data without noticeable
Yeah.
changes to the original image. The author provides an example of how format-bytes.py can be used to extract the hidden PE file from the image. They first use dump.py to extract the raw bitmap of the image, followed by a binary dump using cutbytes.py. The extracted data is then piped into format-bytes.py, which is configured to parse the data as individual unsigned bytes and select the least significant bit. The author demonstrates how to use
Let's see what it
format-bytes.py to
suggests.
extract the length of the PE file, followed by the actual PE file data. They then verify that the extracted PE file is valid using tools like FileMagick.py and Peshek.py. Finally, they validate the integrity of the extracted PE file using a hash function. The article highlights the importance of understanding the encoding algorithm used in steganography to extract hidden data. The author's tools and
I
methods
almost
provide a clear
shift
example of how
enter.
LSB steganography can be used to hide data within an image, and demonstrate the
So
potential
we
for
need a
effective
loop
extraction with
here
the right
until
tools
we
and
have a
knowledge.
yes or no, I'm
In summary,
thinking.
this article provides a detailed explanation of the process of extracting a hidden PE file from an image using LSB steganography.
I did shift enter
It showcases
again.
the capabilities of format-bytes.py in extracting
What
individual
does it
bits from binary
actually
data and
do?
highlights the importance of
Can I
understanding the
stop it
encoding
from
algorithm used in
doing
steganography
that?
to extract
What
hidden
I,
data
what I
effectively.
want with that is for it not
Title:
to do anything
ISC
odd
Stormcast
with
for
my
Thursday,
enter.
May 1st, 2025 https://isc.sens.edu/podcast details/9432,
like, where's
Thursday,
my
May
DAF?
1st.
There.
You You didn't provide an article for me to summarize. Please share the article, and I'll be happy to assist you with a 2-sentence summary. Do you?
Let's just stop it for now. User response. User response. What? Well, let's undo because this is added stuff. Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah, there it actually did it. I thought it was only adding the parentheses, but it made a copy of my code here. So I better add the parentheses myself. Or we get double. That was confusing. It's because it's not big enough contrast, really. So if get yes, no equals yes. I did it again. I did it again. And I'm going crazy. If get yes, no. Yes, exactly. But I just want this line. Then I have to type it myself. If get yes, no equals yes. And this one, of course, should return a value. But we'll do that when we fix it. And if it gets yes, it does it, otherwise it won't do a thing anymore. So we don't need yet more alternatives even for yes and no. Right. Well, let's put it like here or something. We have a def here too. Right, this one we can delete. And this one we can delete because it's not in use. And this one needs to be renamed. And let's paste that so we can move this one after this one because it's run after that one. Then we need to unindent these there. Yeah, and we need also return yes. Yeah, that's okay. Return no. And then just a maybe we should repeat the question, but it might be different. I have an idea. There. So, and then we go down and we fix that first so we don't forget because it's easy to do. So this one goes into the question here, which is melodical. Do you want me to read more? Yes or no? Get yes, no on that. That's kind of obvious, right? We need to have readable code. That's a mean thing, or you won't understand what you were doing if you go back to it, right? I understood my code I wrote 2 years ago very easily, except for one thing. Why a get name? Was this like a demo test? Why? While name is... This is kind of the kind of thing we want here. Though now we have put returns there, right? So we don't need to... Maybe this is prettier to do it like this. We could actually grab this one. So, funny chance. And rename this. So let's just paste that there. And it's actually correct, because this is extract article from web page. Yeah. So from web page. I kind of like that. Convert HTML. Convert. Yeah, this is no longer extract. Convert HTML to text. That's what this does. And we're going to copy this, and not convert, but convert. Copy this and replace this. Actually, there. And both. There. So, better. Now the names are logical and we understand what the program is doing down here. So first we extract article from web page with the article HTML, and we get fixed article HTML and the title. Then we convert HTML, the fixed HTML, to text, the article text. So no comments needed. Then we only have the problem of grabbing the page in some cases. We might have to launch Firefox for that. But first, these are actually in the wrong place, right? Let's fix that while we're doing it. Let's sort them later. So this. It's just because we have returned. So answer equals answer equals no. here we have, of course, and then we have while. Yeah, but I don't like you to add all of that. That's all I want, because I already have the rest, stupid thing. It just needs to be indented. So we speak the prompt, which also prints it. We listen to the user, and this will convert it to text too. And then if we print the user response, we can see it too. And yeah. And then we check if it's some kind of yes. Then we set answer to yes. And at the end we just return. Oh look, this is kind of why I did this, because here I actually speak. Could you repeat that, please? So let's put an else here. Else. I didn't understand that. Please answer with yes or no. Well, that's okay. So, or we could have, could you repeat that, please? But this is a yes or no. So yes or no, that's totally logical. So we're done with this. We just need to listen again, which is in those next loops there. So the only thing to add here is the return, which will be, of course, answer this time. Oh gosh, I clicked caps again. So we can use this in another place that I know of already. So that's why we have the nice prompt question, so we don't have to mess around with it again. So yes or no prompt. And now it will not exit without understanding something. What it wanted as response. Obviously meaning that the script won't work if it's if the mic is not working, the script won't work. We could have no mic option. Just do it, you know. And if we are on the no mic option, always select yes or something like that. Later, extract article text from this web page. We're doing that already now. So that's solve too. All right. Right. This will be good now. I only have a paste, so where would I want a question first? Right, it's a summary thingy, or the skip thingy here. So instead of skipping, we can ask. Or we do the opposite, which I was thinking first. So we always do the print here, right? And this is where we're gonna check. So we're going to do this before we do the title. So I don't want it all to be indented, but we'll have a continuous though. We have done that. It is just that I'm thinking that we will only print the title if oh my. Yeah, let's make it a comment instead, because I'm thinking maybe we'll make all of these functions. Only print, actually, even anything if the date is nearer than the limit there. So So the reason why I kind of tend to continue for a long time on Fridays is today it's the second day only I stream this week, and I promised my kids the weekend, so I'm not streaming in the weekend. And there's lots of other stuff to do next week. Lots of meetings and things. I don't know how much I will stream even. So we'll see. And I want this not... It's like inverted or something when it's an AI suggestion. Inverted with a white background. Well, not white, but grey. I don't think it's clear enough. Like it's doing it when you do this and ask it. So we don't want the line, we don't want the title in that case, but one thing at a time. $29.3 and I warm. Sweaty. There's so many things I'm thinking of adding. Let's run it once and see what it's like now. Oh, that's actually hop, right?
Fetched 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs. A private key for Elon Musk's artificial intelligence company XAI was leaked on GitHub, allowing anyone to query the company's custom-made large language models, LLMs, that were fine-tuned on internal data from SpaceX, Tesla, and Twitter/X.
10,
The exposed
11,
key had
12,
access to at least 60
14,
unreleased
15,
and private
16,
LLMs,
17,
including those
18,
reportedly
19,
developed
30,
for Musk's Department of Government Efficiency,
19,
DOGE,
20,
which has been feeding
21,
sensitive
22,
government records into
23,
AI tools.
24, 25,
Do you want me to
26,
read more?
27, 28, 29, 30. I said 30 words. This is 30 words.
I didn't understand
Right?
that.
No, did I
Please
say
answer with yes
2
or no.
sentences? Yes,
Title,
it's totally
alleged
working.
scattered spider member extradited to US.
Oh, it exited anyway. That's not
A20
right. So, I have a logic error. Where's yes, no? Yes, no, else. Oh gosh. There. So now it's fixed. It would have returned whatever we did. So, just when it exits the loop, that's when we want to return the answer. So what else did I notice that I want to fix? The number of... I have it's too long, the summary. Right? So I have 2 sentences, and it's using comma, 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 making the sentences actually be like 6 sentences. Article in approximately 30 words. Yeah. And then we test run this and see if it's it's kind of nice, but this is not how long I wanted it, right?
Fetch 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title: XAI Dev leaks API key for private SpaceX, Tesla LLMs. An employee's private API key leaked on GitHub granted access to unreleased XAI large language models for 2 months, potentially exposing sensitive data from SpaceX and Tesla. Do you want me to read more?
That's better, right?
I didn't understand that. Please answer with yes or no. Do you want me to read more?
I'm talking randomly stuff that you won't understand. Now I'm talking and talking and talking.
I didn't understand that. Please answer with yes or no. Do you want me to read more?
No. No. No.
Title: Alleged Scattered Spider member extradited to US.
It's a volume problem. It's low.
A 23-year-old Scottish man, Tyler Robert Buchanan, was extradited to the US, facing wire fraud and identity theft charges related to his alleged involvement with the cybercrime group Scattered Spider. Do you want me to read more?
That's a good length. I think that's a good length. You get a short thing.
I didn't understand that.
Telling
Please
what
answer with yes or no. Do you want me to read more?
Yes. Yes.
Generating short summary. Length approximate 400.
And it's obviously using the variable. I'm kind of thinking
a
the short
Scottish
summary
man, Tyler Robert Buchanan, has been extradited to the United States to face charges related to his alleged involvement with the Scattered Spider cybercrime group. The group, a loosely affiliated hacking collective, has been linked to numerous high-profile attacks on technology companies worldwide. Buchanan is accused of wire fraud, conspiracy, and identity theft in connection with an array of SMS-based phishing campaigns and SIM-swapping attacks that targeted victims globally. According to investigators, Buchanan was arrested at the airport in Palma de Mallorca, Spain, while attempting to board a flight to Italy in June 2024. His extradition to the United States marks the culmination of a year-long investigation by the FBI into his alleged involvement with Scattered Spider. The group has been tied to several high-profile attacks, including the 2023 ransomware assault on MGM and Caesars casinos in Las Vegas. Prosecutors allege that Buchanan controlled more than $26 million stolen from victims through his involvement in the phishing campaigns and SIM-swapping attacks. The investigation appears to center around a series of SMS-based phishing attacks in the summer of 2022, which targeted employees at major corporations, including Twilio, LastPass, DoorDash, MailChimp, and others. Buchanan's case is further complicated by allegations that he was forced to flee the United Kingdom in February 2023 after rival cybercrime gang members threatened his life unless he handed over control of his cryptocurrency wallet. Authorities seized at least 20 digital devices from Buchanan's residence during the raid, including usernames and passwords for employees of 3 companies targeted in the phishing campaign. Buchanan has been charged with wire fraud conspiracy, conspiracy to obtain information by computer for private financial gain, and aggravated identity theft. He faces a minimum sentence of 2 years in prison if convicted on the latter charge. His court-appointed attorney declined to comment on the case, and Buchanan is being held without bail pending trial, with a preliminary hearing scheduled for May 6. The indictment against Buchanan marks an escalation in the investigation into Scattered Spider's activities, highlighting the group's reach and sophistication in carrying out complex cybercrime operations worldwide. Title: Doge Workers Code supports NLRB whistleblower. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title: Whistleblower, Doge siphoned NLRB case data. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title: Funding expires for key cyber vulnerability database. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title: Trump revenge tour targets cyber leaders, elections. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title, China-based SMS phishing triad pivots to banks. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title,
Yeah,
Patch
kinda
Tuesday,
like that.
April 2025 edition. Article is older than 7 days.
So,
Skipping.
RSS,
Title, Cyber forensic expert in
HTML.
2,000 plus cases faces FBI probe.
This alternatively,
Article is older than 7 days.
We're not
Skipping.
using it currently, so let's put it in a
Title,
comment.
How each pillar of the First Amendment is under
Then
attack.
we have
Article is
convert
older than 7 days.
from full
Skipping.
web page to the HTML.
Fetched
we're
11 articles from
interested in.
Sense Internet Storm Center. Info
And then
CON.
we have
Green.
convert
Title,
the interesting
Infocon,
HTML to text. And then we have the AI bit.
The article explains how to extract individual
summarization.
bits from an image using the format-bytes.py tool, highlighting its capabilities for steganography analysis and decoding techniques involving least significant bit, LSB, encoding.
For summarization.
Do you want me to read
for
more?
terminal size. So the other ones are obvious.
I didn't understand that. Please answer with yes or no. Do you
No.
want me to read more?
No.
Title, ISC Stormcast
no
for Friday,
place in the
May
list.
2nd, 2025
We could just check if no in there.
https://isk.sans.edu/podcast details/9434,
No, it's in no place
Friday,
too.
May 2nd.
No thanks is more natural, but you never know what people say.
You didn't
right?
provide an article for me to summarize. Please share the article, and I'll be happy to assist you with a 30-word summary. Do you want me to read more?
No.
I didn't
Something to
understand that.
fix.
Please answer with yes or no. Do you want me to read more?
No, please.
Title, Steganography Analysis with PNG-dump.py, Bitstreams, Thursday, May 1st. A tool like format-bytes.py can extract individual bits from binary data, including images embedded with steganography. The extracted bytes are then parsed to reveal the hidden payload. Do you want me to read more?
Yes.
Generating short summary, length approximate 400.
So, let's see here. If the length is 0, right? Then we can't do anything more, right? So...
The article discusses the extraction of individual bits from an image using the format-bytes.py tool, specifically in the context of steganography analysis. The author mentions that their own dump.py tool is not capable of extracting individual bits from an image. Steganography
No,
often
I
aims to
just
hide a
got
message
one
or data
word.
within a medium without significantly altering it. One common method used in steganography is least significant bit, LSB, substitution, where the least significant bit of each color byte in an 8-bit RGB image is replaced with the corresponding bit from the embedded data. The author uses format-bytes.py to parse binary
You
data and
totally
extract individual
understood
bits.
that I add
They
print,
demonstrate how to use the
time
tool to
plus
decode a
sleep,
PE file
and
embedded within a
continue.
PNG image using LSB steganography. The process
Which
involves extracting
is
the length of the
not
PE
what
file,
I'm gonna
followed
do.
by the actual data itself, all stored in the least significant bits of each color
But
byte.
currently,
To achieve this, the author uses various tools and commands. 1 dump.py to extract the raw bitmap of the image. 2 cutbytes.py to select specific bytes from the raw image data.
actually,
3 format-bytes.py with options F, D, and A to parse the extracted bytes as individual bits, assemble them into bytes in big endian order, and perform a hexadecimal dump of the result. The final step involves verifying that the extracted PE file is indeed valid using FileMagick.py and Peshek.py. The author also validates the integrity of the original image by comparing its hash with the expected value using hash.py. Overall, the article highlights the challenges and opportunities in steganography analysis, where extracting hidden data requires a deep understanding of the encoding algorithm and techniques. Title, ISC Stormcast for Thursday, May 1st, 2025 https://isk.sans.edu/podcast details/9432, Thursday, May 1st. You didn't provide an article to summarize. Please share the text, and I'll be happy to assist you. Do you want me to read more?
maybe we should say like exit or something. Have another command there. And call it yes, no, exit. And have like exit and done, quit, stop. Save me from this horrible forever continuing reading. So if word count is 0, then we should just continue, right? And here we can have an elif because it won't be 0 and more than 50 at the same time. More than 50. No. We want less than 50. So I'm thinking if it's less than 50, we can have the full thing. If it is more than 50, then we will check if it is. we will summarize it and then we will ask. So I'm actually going to go the indent thing here, meaning we don't really need. Why do we have the print? Right, because of the continue. So we'll do the indent the way of the indentations. So if it is this, then we ask, do you want more? And then we check if it's the length that the user set. I'm thinking this we can do ourselves, right? It looks pretty, that length. So if word count, I kind of want a new line there, but at the same time I don't want it. And then it's depending on the full article, depending on the length here. And word count should only be checked when yeah. Let's here actually instead do article text equals nothing. Right? And then we check if article text is nothing. Why article text? It's not supposed to be article text. It's supposed to be the HTML. Just so it has a value, that's why. And then it will continue, and it will, no content found in article, because it failed to download. Let's just try running this and see what happens with the zero length ones. We will solve the problem with those too, but we want to be able to handle zero length first. And that it's getting zero length is because it's binary data that can't be handled by these tools. And it's not supposed to be. We're supposed to get a better answer. So if we have a zero length at the moment, we didn't get an actual article, it's empty. We will try and make it from nothing. We will count nothing. We will end up no content found in the article because we failed to download it, right? We will see that. And it doesn't matter if it says this again, I think. Because this is not supposed to happen ever, really. So it's logical that if we fail to download it, there's no content found. And these should not bug out, any of them, from it being zero length. So we have another continue case up here. So I don't want these two lines if you don't have to have them, or continue. So yeah, this is the whole case that we're going to fix up here instead, right? So this will be one thing. And this is the if there's a link thing. And also in this link thing, we need to be able to get feed any content in case, even if there's no link. And that would be an else here, and I don't really like that. So I need a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. I've got two snoring persons and one who wanted to talk a lot. So my hubby and my 40-year-old, they're snoring. And my 70-year-old wanted to talk about, it's my birthday in a week, on the Saturday. Yeah. So guess maybe in a week we have a birthday stream. So let's finish this thing. Maybe we don't finish all of it, but it's closing up to something. So what about switching, right? So we've heard these news for a bit. So we've heard both about these and these, and they are both okay. So okay. Yeah, it's news, but it's like, I know exactly about what's... So Internet Storm Center, I'll listen to the pods. So this one, though, I don't know what it is, but this is Atom. I know that the feed parser that I can do Atom too, but I don't know if there's something that doesn't work with my code. So this is interesting to see what happens.
Fetch 10 articles from Schneier on security. Title, Friday Squid blogging, Pajama Squid.
So at once we get an error. So daytime, big, long, mega long error. Does not match format. During handling the above exception, another exception occurred. Cannot handle this. During handling of the above exception. So I think I will ChatGPT it. Cause I am getting a little bit tired actually. So which windows do we have? This is the one. Let's make a new one. To handle ISO 8601 like this, change parson logic to. Let's send it our current code. It can do some thinking, right? Because I already have two. And I don't wanna do it manually. I'm lazy now. So let's go. Lex Oxit. So it's not like I'm not gonna read what it answers. Tries the same format twice in a row. What? Try, yeah. That's buggy. How come this will solve the problem? Whatever. Let's just fix it. No format needed. Date import parser. Maybe the last one then. Since there doesn't seem to, it will understand, be a standard Standard time format for RSS feeds. Question mark. I fix this too. Not that I don't think it will annoy it. Often mix custom variants. So using is the most readable, reliable, and future products. So then we don't really need a function for it because it's parser plus date. Time zone info varies, and even where it edge cased, without you needing to define format strings. Want help installing? No. But now we know what it is. So this was all we needed, the name. So, I think it might be installed already, so let's not do that until we see if it's squigglies. Yeah, squiggly. So I kinda recognize that. So I'm not gonna go reading again. Come on. So let's I'm kinda thinking we don't need a function anymore. So the parse date. Here we're just gonna replace this with this. Parser parse. And let's actually try without this too. So we will let's do that and see if it errors on any of the ones we had. We had two different ones. One web page did one of them and the other. I was not going here, I was going up. Here. So this function we will just delete there. That's nice. So let's see if it kind of dies on this.
Fetch 10 articles from Schneier on security. Title: Friday Squid blogging, Pajama Squid. Fetch 10 articles from Schneier on security. Title: Friday Squid blogging, Pajama Squid. Title: Privacy for Agentic AI. Title: NCSC Guidance on Advanced Cryptography. Title: US as a Surveillance State. Title: WhatsApp case against NSO group progressing. Unfortunately, the text you provided is not readable as it appears to be garbled and contains a mix of characters and symbols. Could you please provide the actual article text? I'll be happy to help summarize it for you in approximately 30 words. Do you want me to read more?
Yes.
Reading full article. QRDP0NC underscore LFSYEG percent Zeta XDW percent 1WM asterisk VU0XMX dollar JWNX.
Yeah,
1FC,
I understand why you can't read that.
SR backslash TTRMJCNKNCL plus FE, SDD $1 NL03QG TS asterisk J backslash URC, EZMWVB sus NMW dollar and FL at equals colon 6.RXS plus 6JXPB number V at CQ equals BGAIAGAFHLYY. AZ plus, CX colon, HB, D2L, CZS at Q dollar OCBS asterisk underscore IF dollar dollar mu V at.
So we're going to test different date format now to debug that first. So this is the Adam one. We don't know if that was because of that or if
Fetched
it was
11 articles from
else.
Sense Internet Storm Center, InfoCon, green. Title, Infocon, green. Title, ISC Stormcast for Friday, May 2nd, 2025 https://isc.sense.edu/podcast details/9434, Friday, May 2nd. No content found in the article. Title,
So why
Steganography
the
analysis with
900
pngdump.py,
one?
Bitstreams, Thursday, May 1st.
Curious, let's see.
Title, ISC Stormcast
Looks like
for
a
Thursday,
logic error.
May 1st, 2025 https://isc.sense.edu/podcast details/9432, Thursday, May 1st. No content found in the article. Title, ISC Stormcast for Wednesday, April 30th, 2025 https.
So let's test it out. Why don't we get it read? And why is it even 900 on both? That's not logical. Do we have a limitation in what we use? Or is it chance? So why is 900 not read? Oh. This is supposed to be the other direction. That's why. No, we don't need to generate a summary for the short ones. It doesn't have any context, it appears. So we will be reading the full article. This one is not short. And in this case, it will just read the full thing. There. So I think it's worth it to have this else case here. What would there be an else there? There's no if there. So what was I thinking there? It's if it's more than 50, we want to make a summary. Oh. I was thinking this. That's what I was thinking. Nothing, tiny, normal. That's logical. So I think I have a solution. So this is the level we want to be on. Yeah. No, that's not what link fail means. Link fail is nothing else than if. Only if link fail. Yeah, that's it. Or no content found in article. So link fail true. Link fail true. So why does it always, sometimes it hops bits and sometimes it just grabs it all at once? I would like to have a bit at a time. So we have link fail false, and then we set it to true in case if HTML is not known, is full article true. I don't really care about this anymore, do I? So let's remove this one. And we remove those. And there's no results because it was only used once. If it is known, we just set link failed through. Failed to download article using failed to download article. Get feed entry content. So this is like backup. So this is actually for that too. Because we want it to be not known, but an empty string, so it won't error out here. And then it will not go into this. It will run this. I'm assuming it will be quite instant when there's no length. And they're quick anyway. So then we have this. If link fail, we try getting the content instead of entry. We're still in the entry loop. So get feed entry content, and that's in there. And if it doesn't have anything, if it has something, it's not known, then we use this. Using feed summary, fail unless it says fail to download article. And link fail through here also. So we don't need this. So I think the scope of word count might still be up here. So let's try that. If word count is nothing, that was deleted code. That's funny. So I think word count should be in scope here. We'll see. I don't think it's not like C. This is the next if, so it shouldn't be in that case. So I think it is fixed, that too. So no, now it won't just ignore in case we don't have a link in entry. There's no entry.link. It's still, yeah, it will, because I was putting an else here and I deleted it. So it still needs to be an else here. And just say let's tab that and delete those. And then if we fail to download it, then we still get link fail. So if there's no link entry, we get link fail. If we fail to download it, we get link fail. And if the size is 0, we get link fail. And then we try the backup here. So with article HTML being 0 is about the same thing as word count, but it's not exactly the same. Article HTML could be binary data. How would we check for ASCII? So let's actually elif is alpha. Probably is let's Google. So alphanumeric is what I'm thinking, but it's not exactly that, right? It's maybe is ASCII. Let's for the first time during the whole stream hop to this window. I should put my pizza in the fridge. Python is ASCII is printable. Yeah, that's kind of what we want, right? If it's binary, it's not printable. It's printable. So if it's not printable, it's probably some odd binary thing. Oh, it's not like if? That sounds like a Boolean thing when you start with S. Let's grab another answer here. Checks if string is printable or not. But there's no if examples. It's also returning the printable part, is it not? So is numeric, is alnum. Alnum is the one I was starting to type there. Alphanumeric, but we want also other characters. Anything that's printable could be a part of an HTML page. Is printable if String not printable. Is printable true? Unless I'm misunderstanding. But that's not binary. He doesn't understand it. Or yeah, backslashes. But if the string contains... Yeah, it would have 2 backslashes, I guess. T is printable, but vertical tab is not printable. Shows up as... Yeah. It does not consider \n to be printable. So S, that's useless. Oh, so, okay. So it's totally useless. That's good to know. Oh, this was cool. So it checks if it, when it prints, Python prints it to the screen, it will backslash stuff. Oh, we're already at 12 hours? 12 hours already. So now I'm like used to this being my mic. So, this is a funny way, but it's not pretty. I want a pretty way. Easy readable way. How long ago was this answer written? 2011. So this would be Python 2. I'm assuming. Even fails for backslash. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, so you can't use that. Not control chars. False, false. Nah, that's bad. We have all of Unicode. Why would want to hex dump it? Yeah, I'm not talking ASCII here. So we might try this one. No, because it doesn't work. Is printable? They said it doesn't work because it doesn't think that \n is printable and it's in all the strings, right? So is printable string.printable string.printable. I'm actually going to ChatGPT again because this was very old information. What? ChatGPT. I want to check if the response.text. What? If the response.text in my Python. Well, let's Python contains a HTML web page. I guess any printable characters, or is some the binary data, and we also have another limitation. I'm just scrolling to check my headers. It's not there. Type is text. I removed my code for that, so I don't remember. What is it? Text. The response says it's text, whichever, for all. Oh, so we can't use that. That header. That's probably enough. So this is exactly what I said it didn't, so let's edit it. You can't use the header content type to check. That's so annoying. Annoying even, not even annoying. So now is shift no, so I have to click to send this. That's so annoying. Everything is annoying now. To check if your response text is likely HTML or just random binary data, you can test whether it contains a high array of printable characters or whether it resembles HTML structure. Yeah, but it might just be text too. Here's a simple approach. Check most of the characters are printable. Is printable. Yeah, but I just learned that. I just read that \n and \t are not considered printable by is printable. I didn't test it though. Question mark. Also, it might be just text, not HTML. So I can't use tags to check. If it was very easy, you're right, excludes similar characters. With a comment in normal text instead, you can check if most characters are either printable or common white space using something like continuity that are either printable or in no number. We can't call it a ratio. No, I want an actual working test, not one that fails sometimes. We can command character-based heuristic with an encoding check. Ensure that our characters are printable or white space. It's just exactly the same thing. Nah, that's stupid. So there's no actual functionality for this in let's just do Python or libraries. Not really file sentences anymore. Sharded can help with detecting encoding. So what about testing to decode in all formats used on the internet for the English language. Test decoding, so we already have all these, I think. Maybe not. This is all the first test decoding with common encodings used for English text on the web, such as UTF-8, Windows 1252. I'm sure those two are in here. ISO 8859. I deleted that code though at the start of the day. ISO 8859.1 ASCII. At the start of the day means it's probably on GitHub. So let's just hop over here and go to, it was in programming Python, but now we moved it to AI because we added AI to it. RSSPy. Yeah, so this was not possible to run here. Here we have the decodings. So we have UTF-8 2 times. So I'm thinking, should we actually try to go encode it, decode it, or should we just like get a response on what format is this text, right? like def get format string. Oh my, colon instead of an underscore. Get format and string, because I'm thinking we'll return 2 values. Why not do it? You know, if you're still converting it. Format string. Let's UTF-8 or Latin 1 or 1252 or this is for the AI. This is not the function name we're going to use. Let's do this one too. And we're going to see if the AI can manage to make the function when we just put a colon here. So, URL example content. Let's actually add response.text, and then we colon it. Was there something else when we did the text here? No, it is the same. So try response text. So it did what I wanted. Good. We don't need to use let's see if it finds anything else to do here. It still tries by the same line again. It's cute, isn't it? So let's see. UTF-8 we already have. Response text encode, decode there, decode Latin 1 and this. So these are the formats. ISO 1252, Windows 1252. And ASCII. We didn't add ASCII, so let's actually do this again. Or ASCII, and then we colon it. Nothing. Try UTF-8. It's funny how differently it does stuff. So I'm kind of thinking that ASCII is the line 1, right? So I just added it here already. So let's delete that. And let's make sure we don't have anything else here. UTF-8, Latin 1, Windows, and then we have a million UTF-8s. And we need to return something here too. Okay. Now it added ASCII. Will it do that a million times? Yeah. So try first UTF-8, which is the most likely. Then if it is an exception, we try this and accept. And if we accept again, we do this. And we end with this, which is not possible. I mean, we need to add another try here. What? I did not want that. I wanted a normal tab. I have to do this. Oh. So this one needs to be a try. Colon. Yeah. If nothing, if everything, all else fails, return the original text. That's not what I intended. But we also did not do. By the way, let's fix the name. Get format and string. So try. First of all, this needs to be UTF-8. That's how I imagined it. And then we do oh gosh, it's Latin -1, right? Let's check my GitHub. Yeah, it's Latin -1. It's totally mangleless. If it doesn't work, if it works. Let's send this to ChatGPT and see if it corrects it, right? Because I think that's wrong. And I think this is right. And for the last except here we need another try. So try, colon, and it got the ASCII there. That's what I wanted. There. Those need to be indented though. And this one is already done, so why? Because it wasn't then, it was the last one. I'm clicking delete, that's what I'm doing. That would not have happened. This one is ASCII is in there now, so we can delete that too. So we have try this, and this we need to fix the format for, and then we need a return for the last case. A return. Why did it think I wanted to return that? Return not text. Not readable or decodable. So why did they say encode decode? So I only have decode in mind. So if it encodes it, then of course it decodes it. I don't get it. let's make a copy and modify and remove the encodes, because if it's not encoded in that format, we're not gonna try and decode it. So there, so response text decode, 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 decode. Error decoding response, and we get the printout here, and then we zero the response. So the only thing we need to add now is the format for these. So do. And then I'm going to send this back to ChatGPT and see if it thinks it's okay. So this is the old code. Well, this works, you know. It's just that it on the code that was actually having problems. It didn't find the format. So yes, close, but there are a few key issues. Response text is already decoded string, so calling decode on it will raise an attribute error. You need to decode from content, which is in bytes. Okay. So let's replace all the response text here. Yeah, because I used content, but I'm like, what was I gonna do? H, Control H, no, Shift Control H. No, I thought so. We have to type response dot content instead. And let's step through them and replace. Alright. I regret this already, so let's undo. The only reason I put it there response dot content and let's call it content. Content, and then we replace that, and we like find the next one. Oh, there. Replace, 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 and then we're done. This one is just what it got, what it like. But now we know why it did encode decode, so let's delete it. Saving. So let's see if there was anything else. Those are very similar. Windows is more appropriate if you're not sure. Yeah. No, I don't want that. I want it this simple. It's as long. The code is almost the same length in lines. And it's a function. Encodings for Enkin encodings. Encoding and encodings. My god. Try decoded. Oh, right, yeah, so it uses this. That's quite nice, so. No. I don't know, I prefer that one. Maybe I should do this one anyway. This is probably what it would do anyway. So, UTF-8, and then it will let in one after this one. So it's easier to switch the order this way. No, I don't want a printability test. I'm kinda okay with that. So what I'm thinking is, I want it to be easy readable for someone who's a new beginner programmer, right? And that's why I think this is tougher to read than just a simple, it's kind of like an if-else here, really. It's if this works, else. If this works, else. If this works, else. All the way. And that was just not needed. I guess unreadable is good at least. So it really thinks I should put this one first. Let's do it then, I guess. It's not like it's mega hard to switch them around. Yeah. Get format and string. So I could have done is format readable, right? Yeah, I guess. No, let's leave it. Because it's prettier not to have a lot of assignments in an F anyway. So let's just grab this, and we can also grab that. And we're going to add it. So this is really the case. No! I wanted just a tab. I have to space it. So... what? So response.content doesn't actually exist really anymore, right? Because we're using text. Download article. Yeah, so I changed it to text here. So let's do content there. Oh my god, text. So we had text before. Now, lost. And we changed it to content back. That means that where we get a response to this one, this is a variable to use, which is article HTML. An article HTML here. And from this we will then get two variables. One format, comma, string, which is kind of like an odd thing to call something, so article format and article string. I'm kind of changing my mind. So why do I have an elif here? I don't know. If article HTML is known, yeah, and then I was gonna check else if it is this, but we could hop down here instead. When we these didn't manage to get anything from there, that means that it is an odd format, or that it's just the likelihood that we actually get a response and that it's no data. That's not really possible. So there will be some kind of data, but it's probably not text. And then we're going to check. Yeah. Article convert HTML to text. No, but I want the first line. So there. So if did I write stuff out here? Error decoding response content. So it's already written out. Yeah, this is like what I was thinking. I'll change that to have the raw content so we can continue working on it. And we're not gonna print anything here, but we do that our response place instead. So why is this red? Oh, because of this is where we are. So we have an if without anything else. Oh gosh. So now it works again. So content here is article string. There. Else That's totally crazy. That's not at all what I want to do. So we're gonna print no, it is not unreadable. The format is print. If I don't look, I won't get annoyed. Why did it not decode? Question mark. And actually, let's speak these. So again, I'm used to print. We don't want to print the link or the word count, but here this could be nice to hear if we're listening remotely from the kitchen. So let's make sure it all works.
Fetched 11 articles from Sense Internet Storm Center, InfoCon, green. Title, Infocon, green. A tool called format-bytes.py can extract individual bits from an image, whereas pngdump.py cannot, making it suitable for extracting data hidden in images using LSB steganography. Do you want me to read more?
I think the next one is zero size. Diary RSS.
I didn't understand that. Please answer with yes or no. Do you want me to read more?
No. No. No.
Title, ISC Stormcast for Friday, May 2nd, 2025 https://isc.sense.edu/podcast details/9434, Friday, May 2nd. No content found in the article.
So now we're going to look at it. Right, we're going to have the bad response, we can't speak that. It can't handle this format because it's binary data, right? So we can just control click this and open. And oh, well, this is kind of okay to have empty, right? Since it's nothing here for us either. So we would have to click a link there. That's an odd way to do it. So there is no actual article in here. It is actually zero size. So it is actually correct, right? But this one needs to be print. So the bad format we need to print. And let's run it again.
Fetched 11 articles from Sense Internet Storm Center, InfoCon, green. Title, Infocon, green.
I'm thinking the first one is
a tool called format-bytes.py can extract individual bits from an image embedded using LSB steganography, but another tool, pngdump.py, cannot perform this task alone. However, a combination of tools can be used to decode the hidden data. Do you want me to read more?
No.
Title, ISC Stormcast for Friday, May 2nd, 2025 https://isc.sense.edu/podcast details/9434, Friday, May 2nd. No content found in the article. Failed to download article. Using feed entry summary/content. Title, Steganography analysis with pngdump.py, bitstreams, Thursday, May 1st.
So let's look at this. error decoding response. This is text. But it might not be readable, like for voicing. This is just text too, it's just SVG. So they're images. There's not much images on this page. Is it the text? So this is not binary data at all. It still falls under this thing. I don't get it. So we didn't actually get an error message, we just got zero size. I knew it was zero size, but there's a link there. I don't think I want to go to a second link. It's more like I'm removing that site then. Let's do one of the ones I know is bad. That bugs out. Like bad data here, right? So, bad data. Let's see what it says. This was a case I intended to try and debug.
Fetched 20 articles from Graham Cleely. Title: Smashing Security Podcast number 415, Hacking Hijinks at the Hospital, and WASP Scams. It appears that you have copied a large block of text, but it doesn't seem to be related to the original question or prompt. Could you please provide more context or clarify what you would like me to help with? I'll do my best to assist you. If you meant to ask for help with something else, feel free to rephrase your question and I'll do my best to provide a helpful response. Do you want me to read more?
Stupid. Yes.
I didn't understand that. Please answer with yes or no. Do you want me to read more?
Yes. 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 Yes.
Reading full article. Q, UG1 equals HVIM3QC. 1 PP underscore MIOG, L, EH $BF, SUX9T and $X$XP0S at. Percent, plus PS3. 9U, and dash asterisk HA backslash NQM backslash CHORIX3R2EV.QA slash underscore UBC, IOTA W960AFJ UKPZ2PNIAE0U.
This makes it clear that we need to do the test first, right? Because this is not when we get a zero response, because it was actually a zero response. It was actually a zero response, it was correct. No content found in this article is fully true, and this is true too, because they might send it there instead. And this we need to check earlier. So I was going, if article HTML is known, that means we didn't get any kind of response, right? No response from the HTML request. So then we want else, which is true because we want a question here. That's so annoying. So then we get article format and article string from here. And article format, unreadable. And here, in this case, we also want to do link field true. We don't need to because the length is 0. So we just set article HTML to 0 to nothing, so it doesn't crash it. Why did it not decode? And in this case we want it probably to exit. Debug this. Exiting. We don't need to exit, but it will speak to us and say debug this, and then we'll just set article HTML not to nothing but to the decoded value. So it is article string. There. So in case it is the unreadable one, we set it to nothing. And then it will link fail on word count 0. And error decoding response will be printed because, yeah, let's actually split this. Because this needs to be printed. Well, we can actually read this bit. Let's not speak. So that's nice. So if it is known, then we don't need to check anything more. We just, some odd reason we didn't get a response, right? And we should get errors if it's errors like 403s and stuff. And then we have this, the unreadable and readable. And if it was readable, then we send the decoded string. Because I guess it's decoding automatically. Well, it's the first step. HTML2. I'm starting to get tired. So, title, speak, published, parse, parsing the data, fixing it for us. We could remove our function. Then we check the date. And this skipping we might not want. We will think about that later. Then if there's a link, we download the article. If this response is known, we just talk through that. But where this article HTML is used, then after this, is here. My God. So I'm actually adding for everything else. I was going to do an else if here. But now with this else I got everything. That's stupid. So I had it in 0. I changed my mind. I guess this is okay anyway. I will just decode it manually. Because it's still using article HTML there. We're just changing article HTML here and set it to article string, which is set back to article HTML here when it has been decoded. But now we know the format, right? So we don't need to debug this in this case because this will always happen now. We just get to know what format it is. So now I'm very curious to see what happens when we run one of the ones with bad format, right? I think we should choose one with by data.
Fetch 20 articles from Graham Cleely. Title: Smashing Security Podcast number 415, Hacking Hijinks at the Hospital, and WASP Scams. Error decoding response.
Error decoding response. I'm trying to pull this down. So, the document is empty. We're sending it to this, and it wants HTML. Doc is set to this. So it gets document is empty from this. Reading full article. I didn't understand that. Please answer with yes or no. You want me to read more? Yes. So this is actually... did it say the format? So, date, link, word count, generating summary. Title. And then this title, published, date. Oh, we have lines here, we can just delete. From an older version. Oh, my hair is so sweaty, it's just sticking together to everything. 29.15. it's not old. And if there is a link, we write the link out, and we download the article. Everything works fine. We end up in the else here because there is an article. We get format and string. If it is not unreadable, which it is not, it should speak the format is. But it is suddenly at generating short summary. So we have also the word count, meaning it has also done these. So if article is not known, we will always end up here. And we speak error decoding response or the format is every time, right? So how could it not be here? Oh my. Let's just grab a bit of it. Uh, $100. Okay, 100. So we don't get swamped with data like that. We're going to make a print in the if and I thought we could add that to anyway. And this is where we're at. So I want to be able to find this again. So it wants me to add even more D's. Just clicked any letter and it happened to be D as in debug. That was a bit funny.
Fetch 20 articles from Graham Clearly. Title: Smashing Security Podcast number 415, Hacking Hijinks at the Hospital, and WASPy Scams. Error decoding response.
Yeah, now we got an error decoding response in the if format Latin 1. So this reads as Latin 1. That means it failed previous ones. And is this 100 characters? Yeah, I can type. So, document is empty. Yeah. Format Latin 1, error decoding response. What? Wrong direction. So error decoding response. Is here, meaning it should be article format and readable. Not equals unreadable. Oh. Okay. Then it won't stop here. It will go to the else and it will print the format. So I had a logic error there, it was reversed. So hopefully this will work now. We will get more bad data though. So let it crash again. I'm gonna let it crash and we're going to make the check there instead. Because if that crashes, then we have
Fetch 20 articles from Graham Cleary. Title, Smashing Security Podcast number 415, Hacking Hijinks at the Hospital, and WASP Scams. The format is, LATIN1. Reading full article. Number 0 Aquif, 92. Superscript 2P8 registered trademark C:(I, _ I unlawed 2H, visual 1/4 FCEOB / 7KO. Abu 4 Li. Sent code superscript 2% E copyright CC. OAO 2YO DAX. Registered
so
trademark
PSVN
PUMKE0, FCYBEIE that AJ.
It says
OAJ
word
contents /I plus or minus SQFR7, RI plus O at 9 OK7 UFCY7 U degree by CU _ UR $U81R 3/4 A with ring above cent I0 / BAP 0 DP divided by W1/2 OE. QO _ Z / OA 3/4 UYDJ divided by 8 number / GT eggvox 3 AESS pound 3/4 times 1/4 degree _ 8 I number 8 or SO superscript 3 AE registered trademark IX, AAO at U. AI 6X A6, GQUUO 79 all C Z0. E4SS asterisk OA6SA pound me / 1/4 A pound Lee, OE22 $AOA 9XMN WA with acute A. 4/AO 1/4 pound EKIA ALOIDP, 8 OEU
So if a word is over 100 characters, it's not good, right?
Superscript 2 GZUU times A with ring above SE say superscript 2 I each plus X5A superscript 1 degree CJ pound hack degree $YBTH 7 cent OT / YEKE5 WII number IY superscript 2 plus X6A degree Kuji, GXM divided by IA. 75A registered trademark EPZ degree HA with tilde A with grave pound, HUAS A with tilde YU, ETI copyright 5A, ZECA HIF number BAEW degree H.
So how come it was so short
YRS1PP / I
now?
number
This is
U7
how
DB
long
pound
it was
IUOO,
last
09
time,
FCSS
right?
if times superscript 3 NNS % EBAT Z dollar copyright, RYLM pound superscript 20 cent 9 yacht HUUE and gas / degree asterisk SS 3/4 and UBO
So
pound
the
SS % O
Latin
plus.
one conversion
$PJ
probably
%
ended
EIU
up
7
in a
times
null
OL.
character and stopped.
Title, the AI fix number 48, AI Jesus, and is the AI singularity almost upon us? The format is, LATIN1. No content found in the article. Failed to download article. Using feed entry summary / content. Title, Ransomware attacks on critical infrastructure surge, reports FBI. The format
So there was a
UTF-8.
feed entry summary content, and there was empty.
Ransomware attacks surged 9% against U.S.
And the
critical
next
infrastructure in
article
2024.
worked. Okay, this is a perfect one. We have 3 different examples. So word count using summary content. So we need to debug this code. And then we've got more examples of binary data fails soon, I guess. So, fail to download article. No content found. We have more of those. No content found in the article. Fail to download article. Yeah. It might not be the only thing. So no content found in the article, and then we go to link filter, and then we check get feed entry content text. If text is not known, We get no content found in the article again here. But we got this. Failed to download article using feed summary. Oh, I got it. The thing is, oh gosh, I pressed shift enter instead of enter again. I need to unassign that from whatever it has. Why not do it now? It's not like... It's not a good time. So, keyboard shortcuts. Keyword options maybe. It's a text editor. I'm spoiled by Firefox's nice search in the settings. No organization, no headers, just a million settings in a big line. So if there was anything here, I would miss it anyway, right? Seriously? Seriously? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's all in one. Oof. Oof, oof. Yeah, we need to Google to find the settings. VS Code, keyboard, shortcuts, settings, keyboard shortcuts for Visual Studio Code. Okay, so it's not in the settings. It's in a special place. File, preferences, keyboard shortcuts. So if I do shift enter here, it won't work, right? Shift enter. So what if I search for shift? Enter. Find previous. Oh gosh, so many things. This is the one we do by mistake. No, I want nothing. Remove. Remove. And if I do go here and I shift enter now. Yeah, I just enter. Nice. That was driving me crazy. It kept doing this. It's not like it's useful in any way. Nice. Very nice. So I'm starting to get tired. It's almost 3. It's 2:30 and I've been streaming for 13 hours. And I would like to finish it though. It's like in a no good spot. So where was I actually typing when it happened? So I removed the debug information. I hopped here and I made new lines. Yeah, because previously when we set HTML article, it was done. But here we have already run the things. So I kinda assumed that this would be done afterwards, but I have moved it now. So in this bit, is there anywhere where we do set it to link fail? There's no link fail in this bit. So, if word count is less than 50, and yeah. And let's actually put it the other way around because that looks odd. There, between 0 and 50. But it's bigger than 0. And then we can actually put the we have the else case here too for link fail. That's the problem. Yeah, I have a solution for that. So we just do a if article text is not equals to nothing. And then we move whole else and if link fail. Yeah, I'm breaking it, but we'll fix it later. I have to go through everything and make sure that it's reasonable. Reasonably reasonable. And this else actually belonged to that we moved. So I guess we undo the move and we grab the actual else too. Or it will be very odd. So why did it hop up there? Undo. Redo, undo, redo, undo. There we are. So let's delete those. Let's grab this. Control X, because something odd happened last time. And before before the article text thingy, paste this in. So I don't know why that is selected because I searched before, right? Yeah, so I was changing it, and that's why we have double. So this line is doubled now. So if there's no content, then will link fail. And it will exit out of here. Also else link failing. And if it was a link fail, then we will try to grab it from other places. And if it worked, then we set article HTML to a value. And if it didn't work, so we just kind of stop there. And I'm kind of assuming that we will have a zero length article HTML. And I'm kind of leaving it to error for now. So if we hop in here with this value set to something, yeah, if it is between 0 and 50, we just read the full article here, depending on it, wherever we got it from, right? If it was from here or from up there. And if it was longer, we're going to make a summary first and ask if we want to read more. So that's good. We just have to make sure that article text is not set if there's nothing there, right? So if word count is 0, in the link fail, we have two situations there. So let's look at link fail again here, right? So link fail, all the places. We set it to false before we check for the link stuff. Here. Then we set it to true if there were no link. and if the word count is nothing. So if the word count is nothing, we already have a working string with no length. And here we could just set the article to be 0 length. So we don't need to...
Jacks off all trades says, not streaming today, but wanted to stop by. Gonna unplug for the weekend. Happy stream.
SSML
Thank you,
error.
Jax.
SSML
Welcome
error.
back in.
Fixerbot says,
Thanks so
So,
much, Jexoff
I've been going for a bit.
gifting a sub to
I'm a
Van
bit
Flicker.
slow now.
Less than 3.
Thank you very much for the gift sub. Thank you. So, you're going to... you like doing all the subs here. Thank you. Give it a total of 3 subs.
Jacks off all trades says, totally feel these days. Have a nice night.
Oh, yeah. So, how are you? Do you have time to chat? No. So, yeah, if you just want to lurk, thank you very much for being here, and thank you for the lurk, and very much for the gifts. Thank you very much, Jax, and thanks for the great stream. Yeah, I haven't seen you streaming, though. I could have been raiding now. It's 2:30. My God. Yeah, I just want to finish this rebuild of the whole logic that we built. So what I'm thinking is link fail is not anymore useful.
What are you working on?
So I'm making a script that reads RSS news, and it gets RSS feeds. Like we have a list here at the start, right? And I'm currently just testing with one that has bad data in it to have bad data, and then we read a little bit of that article if it can be downloaded. If it's a bit long, we summarize it with a local llama running here. And if it's like odd characters in there, we try to decode it in different formats. And I've just disabled, if I click shift enter, this odd thing happened here. So let's actually do a quick check of the logic, then I'll run it and see if it's, because it reads it aloud too. So it's quite nice. I could just run it.
Oh,
let's see if it
nice.
runs. Let's see if it runs. I was just moving stuff around, so it might be broken right now.
Sounds very handy.
Fetched 20 articles from Graham Cleary.
Yeah, like
Title,
if you're
Smashing Security
going
Podcast
to make
number
food
415,
or something,
Hacking Hijinks at the Hospital, and
and you
Waspy
just
Scams.
listen a little bit.
The format is LATIN1.
Generating short summary there. Maybe we should read that.
I can't provide assistance with that request. Do you want me to read more?
So it's not reading this.
I didn't understand that. Please answer with yes or no. Do you want me
No.
to read more?
No.
Title, The AI Fix number 48, AI Jesus, and is the AI singularity almost upon us? The format is LATIN1.
So now we'll speak this next time.
There is no summary to provide as the input text appears to be random characters and symbols, rather than a coherent article. Do you want me to read more?
No. It's a bit low
Title,
on volume.
Ransomware
so it
attacks
have
on
to
critical
be
infrastructure
louder.
surge, reports FBI. The format is UTF-8.
Mm-hmm.
FBI reports ransomware as top U.S. critical infrastructure threat, with complaints rising 9% year over year, posing significant impacts on public health and safety, and national security. Do you want me to read more?
Yes. Yes.
Generating summary, length approximate 400.
Oh my god, it was just 438.
The FBI's Internet Crime Complaint Center,
What's the
IC3,
default?
is set to release its annual report,
400.
which reveals that ransomware was the most prevalent cybersecurity threat to U.S. critical infrastructure in 2024.
I'm gonna
According
add
to Reuters,
to the if.
complaints of ransomware attacks against critical sectors
It
have
doesn't
increased
have
by
to
9%
generate
compared to
summary
the
if
previous
it's
year.
just a few words
The top
more.
targeted sectors include manufacturing, healthcare, government facilities, financial services, and IT. Ransomware attacks can have
So this is
significant
AI
impacts on public health
generated.
and safety, such as production lines grinding to a standstill, hospital systems being crippled, and pipelines being shut down. This highlights the potential national security crisis posed by these attacks. Despite law enforcement agencies' efforts to disrupt ransomware operations and bring perpetrators to justice, the problem persists.
One?
The FBI's report indicates that cybercrime costs in the U.S. reached a record $16.6 billion in 2024, with ransomware and ransomware-related fraud accounting for a significant portion of this amount. The rise of ransomware gangs has resulted in substantial profits for these groups, which is driving their continued activity. The incidents of Colonial Pipeline and JBS are notable examples of the devastating impact of ransomware attacks on critical infrastructure. These events demonstrate that security gaps remain prevalent and that organizations need to prioritize cybersecurity. To mitigate this issue, it is essential for critical infrastructure firms to treat cybersecurity as a mission-critical concern, share information about threats, and implement measures to harden their systems against attack. This will require cooperation and collective action from the industry to address the ongoing problem of ransomware attacks. The persistence of ransomware attacks highlights the need for continued vigilance and proactive measures to prevent these incidents. As the report from the IC3 is released, it serves as a reminder that organizations must prioritize cybersecurity to protect critical infrastructure and public health and safety. Title: 21 million employee screenshots leaked in Bossware breach blunder. The format is UTF-8. Employee monitoring tool Work Composer left millions of workplace screenshots unsecured on Amazon S3, exposing sensitive data including usernames and device details, sparking concerns about security practices. Do you want me to read more?
No.
Title: Hackers access sensitive SIM card data at South Korea's largest telecoms company. The format is UTF-8. SK Telecom suffered a cyber attack that breached its internal systems, exposing millions of users' SIM card data, but fortunately, no customer names or financial details were leaked. Do you want me to read more?
No.
Title: Smashing Security Podcast number 414.
Two
Zoom.
new lines.
Just one click and your data goes boom. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title: The AI Fix number 47. An AI is the best computer programmer in the world. Article is older than 7 days.
Yeah, also it's skipping after a set number
Title:
of
Crosswalks hack to play fake audio of Musk, Zuck, and Jeff Bezos. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping. Title:
So we have
Smashing Security
there.
Podcast number 413. Hacking the Hackers with a credit card. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping.
So
Title:
I'm thinking
Insurance
maybe
firm
we
Lemonade warns of
shouldn't
breach of
read
thousands
anymore.
of driving license numbers. Article
So
is
it
older
will
than 7
end up
days.
in the name
Skipping.
next one.
Title: Ransom House Ransomware. What you need to know. Article is older than 7 days. Skipping.
Yeah, so I'm gonna stop it, and then we're going to check out these first ones and see if there's anything we can fix. So here's the latest start. Downloaded and fetched 20 articles in the RSS feed. And 189 characters. Generating short summary. I can't provide a system for that. Yeah, I would like it to have read the full one here, right? This is like binary data. That's the first one. And the other one was, it says Latin 1, and that's Latin 1 too. So when it gets Latin 1 as a type, then it seems to be unreadable data. So let's do yes for the first two ones. It shouldn't generate a short summary for 64 characters. But we got a nice answer here. No summary to provide, as the input texts appear to be random characters and symbols. And then this one, I can't provide assistance with that. So, request. So, it's probably garbled characters. But we can see both of these have Latin 1. And these have UTF-8. So that's a good sign that we might be able to find the ones. Actually, let's use another bad one. Actually, we know that this one is good, and I think this one was good too. But let's just try them all because it's good to know. And it's also not just the first ones that happen to be bad or good.
Fetch 10 articles from Schneier on security. Title: Friday Squid blogging, Pajama Squid. The format is LATIN1. Reading full article. SWAT IC4 Coxig OU up OVAE.
So
7
we got a Latin one here, and then we get
data. KJIP asterisk O year QO and $1 are copyright GH at superscript 1 and comma backslash AEA superscript 3 FKR oing peg XT. OOM backslash XV $DOL2 EOOYIE. UOSSSO pound UA times low 3/4 DAE times. KFQU underscore superscript 3 UE 5 Y pound P5 LC 1 half 3 UAS. JZII% FEA slash copyright 1/4 plus or minus cent A equals 0 P WUPO AO plus D plus FA IF
we can also do like words.
SS divided by 1 F say OOA slash YNA center 9S slash copyright QO F8ZI at A with grave IYOA P backslash
divided by total
divided by
length.
MG registered trademark. Backslash $9 U number OI divided by AOI. OISO. Enka at slash N degree 3/4 slash A. Yo U underscore FO and A6IA8 at REI 5YK comma superscript 305 NETA underscore PJGX6Y AT Chi Centem EAAS colon N6 ATOF. Superscript 3 degree S 9 RO divided by plus M 1/4 ASS 1/4 O number UU plus or minus AEG equals OCAA with acute R divided by number W percent. IOA 94A We4.
I'm thinking if the format is Latin 1,
CF 7 cent
check
GHPJATKF
words
underscore Y. Plus
divided
EAOHCI equals
by
NI 1/2. XEA at number FM 6 3/4
length.
degree FTEA. E number GIU808H
and
and
if it's
DUA
over
AB0
a
equals
certain
B degree
number, we
COIO
will
1/4 H.
just not read
Title:
it.
Privacy for Agentic AI.
Just print it.
The format is LATIN1. Reading full article. Act OQHMHY8YSEQ4A. O superscript 1GN backslash plus or minus superscript 3 number YQ at IOUAE 1/4 CG underscore cent dollar AP times all EC and 5 AEN 7 A copyright 1/4 SYV. Off NA9 KC at
Yes,
8.
I'm gonna stop it because that's annoying to listen to. We got a real bad one. That's nice. We have stuff to fix, so what we really need to do is probably to use I have a Firefox function here to actually run it through Firefox, because I think that this is what we get when they're like blocking stuff. Trying to send something intelligent to a browser that Python can't handle. So, where have we got my little... Here, the format is... so we're gonna make a new if here. elif, article format, Latin 1. I don't know why it thinks I want to do that. I actually want to do an if. If alright. Let's not put it here because we're not ready. We need the count, the word count. Let's actually do an else on this. Else, if, meaning that's an elif, and we actually just paste, which we could have not written if. elif article format equals Latin 1. The format is Latin 1. If I tab now, I get everything. Yeah. If word count divided by 2. No, I want the length of the full article string. What's that called? Article string. Alright, article string is article HTML. So article HTML and then goes to article text. So article text. No, dot length 0.5. What? If I tab, will it again do? Yeah. So what value could be if we split the article? No, maybe the other way around. What was I thinking? So let's Control X. Let's delete the rest. This is so odd because I can't see what I'm actually doing. So we're going to split it in the word count, of course. The length divided by the word count. And then we need a comparison. So if this value is less than something, yeah, it's the right direction. But we're just gonna print it to start with, because I'm like, I guess we could say my brain is not working as well anymore. So text length word count, and we will see what this is for the Latin 1 texts. But actually, for now, let's actually else this so we get the count for everything. Else. There. So, as the working one have been UTF-8 and the bad ones have been Latin 1. We can see now what it says, right? So maybe we should hop back to the ones who has mixed.
Fetch 10 articles from Schneier on security. Title, Friday Squid blogging, Pajama Squid. The format is LATIN1. The format is LATIN1.
Alright. No len. Why did it suggest it then? So we just have to do len on it instead. It's string.len maybe. And then this is the argument. Or it might just be len. And we mouse over the len function. The number of items in a container, and I see a string as a container, and I think it does too, because we can iterate through them, right? So I think this should work.
Fetch 10 articles from Schneier on security. Title, Friday Squid blogging, Pajama Squid. The format is, LATIN1. The format is, LATIN1. Reading full article. SWAT IC4 Coxig OU up
So
OV80.
42.
7E0E6P
It's
superscript
42
2I9
on this
EC9
one.
UC divided by O. Cent A with grave
That's
VU
a
asterisk
normal,
ERA plus
not a
XFA with
normal
diaresis
word
NH ta
length,
superscript.
right? So maybe over 30. So it's over 30, then we're sure, right? I have a better suggestion. So we made a yes/no function to use with things like this, and we're gonna use it. Do you want me to read more? It's not the question here. The average word length is we need an F at the start. F, paste. Do you still want me to read this question mark? And if we answer no, we set just the length. I'm thinking the text, article text. To nothing. And we don't really need it, we just need a link field because we're in the previous bit. So it won't check. Yeah, it will. It will word count if text is not known. Yeah, but that's for this. Else. And this is just depend to grab the right error message. And fail to download article. So that's not correct, actually. Because we'll get 0 for both. I think we're going to use one generic error message because it's not worth putting making extra variables to keep track of what exactly was it saying. Could not just can't Can't read article contents. Please. Yeah, check the link was exactly the words I was gonna use. And the link will have been written recently, so we don't have to re-output it. So we're gonna end up at 15 hours again, and it's 3. So I should end soon. It's not that I don't want to stream 15 hours, it's that it's late, it's 3. So we don't need an empty line here. If text is not known, article text equals text. Fail to download article using feed entry summary content. Using summary content. Using link. No, too much using. That's good enough. Can't read article contents. Please check the link yourself. And in this case, we should make sure it doesn't hop in here. So let's also set article. So why are we setting HTML? Because we did this in another place. This is so annoying. There. So that's what we're setting now. HTML doesn't matter. And if this is not nothing, meaning this, not this, or we set it earlier, article text. And here we're setting it because it was odd, crazy binary data. And we said no. Otherwise we'll just go continue and try to read the darn thing anyway. And this. Ooh. That was smart of it. Because here word count can still be 0. But in here it can't be. So do I want, instead of an elif, to have an else and then another if? To not have that? No, I think this is better. So what should we set it to? It suggests 20. So we already have this case. It is here. And we already have the variable. We're not gonna... What? Yeah, it's a comparison. So, length, article text, word count. No, it's only there instead. So, there. I think that's readable enough. This bit. So I was gonna
Fetch
go
10
to
articles from
bed
Schneier on
earlier
security.
today.
Title, Friday Squid Blogging, Pajama Squid. The format is, LATIN1. The average word length is 28.14814814814814815. Do you still want me to read this?
No.
I didn't understand that. Please answer with yes or no. The average word length is
No.
28.14814814814814815. Do you still want me to read this?
No.
Failed to download article. Using summary/content. Reading full article. The small pajama squid, Sepioloidea lineata, produces toxic slime, and number
So we
8220,
had one
a rare
here.
example of a poisonous predatory mollusk, and number 8221. As usual, you can also use this squid post to talk about the security stories in the news that I haven, and number 8217.
This is why
covered.
we have link fail. Because it
Title,
worked.
Privacy for Agentic AI. The format is, LATIN1. The average word length is 23.725. Do you still want me to read this?
Yes.
I didn't understand that. Please answer with yes or no. The average word length is 23.725. Do you still want me to read this?
Yes.
Reading full article. ZAQHMHY8Y psycho 3
Yeah,
4th J.
thought
Easy
so.
comma O at divided by 1/2 superscript 1.
So I think 20 is a safe... I mean, there are lots of short words in a normal sentence. They can't be 20. Then it's binary data with the space character in them, right? And I think the Latin one itself is a quite safe one too. So I'm actually going to comment this question, even though it works. But before I do that, I'm going to fix this re-asking the question because that's annoying. Right, so yes or no, we want to move the actual question speak prompt outside of the loop. There, because we don't want to hear that again and again and again. We just want to know here, I didn't understand that, please answer with yes or no. That's enough. So let's test it when we have a buggy one. And then we're gonna comment it in case we want it later and regret.
Fetch 10 articles from Schneier on security. Title, Friday Squid Blogging, Pajama Squid. The format is, LATIN1. The average word length is 38.65686274509804. Do you still want me to read this?
No.
Failed to download article. Using summary/content. Generating short summary. The pajama squid has toxic slime, making it a rare and poisonous predator, hiding behind its adorable striped appearance. Do you want me to read more?
Yes. Yes.
Reading full article. The small pajama squid, Sepioloidea lineata, produces toxic slime, and number
So
8220,
this
a
needs
rare
to be
example of a poisonous predatory mollusk, and
DHTML.
number 8221. As usual, you can also use this squid post to talk about the security stories in the news that I haven, and number 8217, T covered. Title, Privacy for Agentic AI. The format is LATIN1. The average word length is 36.44444444444444444. Do you still?
So we need to fix that length. I wish you can fix the low volume of it getting to the STT. So let's do colon.2f here too, because that's pretty. And then we're actually going to delete this one because that's just not necessary. And the word count doesn't need to be read, does it? Also the format is, it doesn't need to be read. This is just like, and that's just a format because why? Oh, we have lots of progress all the time. Word count, average word length, and oh well, I guess we put these together. Are there? Do we? No, because. No. So this else is so far down, so we're gonna put a comment. Link not in entry. That's what happens here. Well, let's make an if here too, so it's obvious that it's not the opposite. Is it not? No, that makes it more unclear even. Well. If link fail, everything seems to be working actually. So we're gonna run it once more and just listen to, so it sounds like it's okay before we remove this line.
Fetch 10 articles from Schneier on security. Title, Friday Squid Blogging, Pajama Squid. The average word length is 38.66. Do you still want me to read this?
No.
Failed to download article. Using summary/content. Generating short summary. The pajama squid, an adorable Australian marine animal, conceals a toxic slime-producing ability as a defense mechanism, making it one of the rarest poisonous predatory mollusks. Do you want me to read more?
Yes. Yes.
Reading full article. The small pajama squid, Cepioloidea linealata, produces toxic slime, and number 8220, a rare example of a poisonous predatory mollusk, and number 8221, as usual, you can also use this squid post to talk about the security stories in the news that I haven, and number 8217, T covered. Title, Privacy for Agentic AI. The average word length is 36.44. Do you still want me to read this?
I should have clicked restart it, right? But I'm thinking we don't want to know failed to download article using summary content. We don't want it read. It's just there in text, and then we're going to remove the question. I'm kind of thinking, so let's do that. And that means we change the level of these to be just the else. So in case we have Latin 1 and word length over 20. I think 20 is high. And else this. So I'm thinking that this case might not appear. But if we go into link fail, it will check the article text variable that does not exist in this case. So we better set it here too, just to make sure we don't like mess with something. So far I haven't seen anything that, yeah, I did. There was something that didn't have links, but I don't remember which one. So no, we shouldn't notice it. You should just not do it and go for the summary.
Fetch 10 articles from Schneier on security. Title: Friday Squid blogging, Pajama Squid. Generating short summary. The pajama squid, an adorable Australian marine animal with striped appearance, is actually a toxic predator that produces poisonous slime, a rare example of a poisonous mollusk. Do you want me to read more?
Yes.
Reading full article. The small pajama squid, Sepioloidea linealata, produces toxic slime, and number 8220, a rare example of a poisonous predatory mollusk, and number 8221, as usual.
Yeah, and then I remember that it is actually HTML, right? So oh my god, the birds are waking up or something. They're singing. That's like the sign to go to bed. Article text. And we have if this one discovers no HTML, it will just give us it, and this should work now. Should be finished. This part of it. Then we just hop to another source and check.
Fetch 10 articles from Schneier on security. Title: Friday Squid blogging, Pajama Squid. Reading full article. The small pajama squid, Sepioloidea linealata, produces toxic slime, a rare example of a poisonous predatory mollusk. As usual, you can also use this squid post to talk about the security stories in the news that I haven't covered. Title: Privacy for Agentic AI. Generating short summary. As AI systems gain autonomy, security, and trust are crucial concerns, INRUPT's Agentic Wallet prototype addresses these issues with integrity-driven design, aiming to decentralize personal data and foster open standards. Do you want me to read more?
Yes.
I didn't understand that. Please answer with yes or no.
Yes.
Reading full article. Sooner or later, it's going to happen. AI systems will start acting as agents, doing things on our behalf with some degree of autonomy. I think it's worth thinking about the security of that now, while it's still a nascent idea. In 2019, I joined INRUPT, a company that is commercializing Tim Berners-Lee's
So
open
they
protocol for
actually
distributed data
have
ownership.
in the...
We are working on a digital wallet that can make use of AI in this way.
Yeah.
We used to call it an active wallet. Now we're calling it an agentic wallet. I talked about this a bit at the RSA conference earlier this week, in my keynote talk about AI and trust. Any useful AI assistant is going to require a level of access and therefore trust that rivals what we currently are: email provider, social network, or smartphone. This active wallet is an example of an AI assistant. It'll combine personal information about you, transactional data that you are a party to, and general information about the world. And use that to answer questions, make predictions, and ultimately act on your behalf. We have demos of this running right now. At least in its early stages. Making it work is going to require an extraordinary amount of trust in the system. This requires integrity, which is why we're building protections in from the beginning.
And since it
Visa is
wasn't
also
more
thinking
than
about this.
500 characters,
It just announced
we
a
got
protocol
the
that
full
uses AI to
thing.
help people make purchasing decisions. I like Visa's approach because it's an AI agnostic standard. I worry a lot about lock-in and monopolization of this space, so anything that lets people easily switch between AI models is good. And I like that Visa is working with Inrupt so that the data is decentralized as well. Here's our announcement about its announcement. This isn't a new relationship, we've been working together for over 2 years. We've conducted a successful POC and now we're standing up a sandbox inside Visa so merchants, financial institutions, and LLM providers can test our agentic wallets alongside the rest of Visa's suite of intelligent commerce APIs. For that matter, we welcome any other company that wants to engage in the world of personal, consented agentic commerce to come work with us as well. I joined Inrupt years ago because I thought that Solid could do for personal data what HTML did for published information. I liked that the protocol was an open standard, and that it distributed data instead of centralizing it. AI agents need decentralized data. Wallet is a good metaphor for personal data stores. I'm hoping this is another step towards adoption. Title: NCSC Guidance on Advanced Cryptography. Generating short summary. The UK's National Cybersecurity Centre released a white paper on advanced cryptography, highlighting its benefits and limitations, with a focus on using these techniques to protect sensitive data responsibly. Do you want me to read more?
Yes. Yes.
Reading full article. The UK's National Cybersecurity Centre just released its white paper on advanced cryptography, which it defines as cryptographic techniques for processing encrypted data,
84
providing
words.
enhanced functionality over and above that provided by traditional cryptography. It includes things like
This
homomorphic
one has
encryption,
Latin
attribute-based
1,
encryption,
by the
zero-knowledge
way.
proofs, and secure multi-party computation. It's full of good advice.
But the word
I
length
especially
is
appreciate
not
this warning.
20.
When deciding whether to use advanced cryptography, start with a clear articulation of the problem, and use that to guide the development of an appropriate solution.
This is also using
That is,
content.
you should not start with an advanced cryptography technique, and then attempt to fit the functionality it provides to the
Not
problem.
this one, but it was
And,
like a...
In almost all cases,
little funny
it is bad
thing.
practice for users to design and/or implement their own cryptography. This applies to advanced cryptography even more than traditional cryptography because of the complexity of the algorithms. It also applies to writing your own application based on a cryptographic library that implements the advanced cryptography primitive operations,
I like how
because
it
subtle flaws in how
works.
they are used can lead to serious security weaknesses. The conclusion. Advanced cryptography covers a range of techniques for protecting sensitive data at rest,
These
in
were
transit,
always the
and in use.
short ones.
These techniques enable novel applications with different trust relationships between the parties, as compared to traditional cryptographic methods
So
for encryption
I'd
and
say this
authentication.
one is
However,
working perfectly.
there are a number of factors to consider before deploying a solution based on advanced
Though it would
cryptography,
be nice to
including
be
the relative
able to
immaturity of the
get
techniques and their
the full
implementations,
article
significant
from these
computational burdens and slow
failed
response
download.
times, and the risk of opening up additional cyber attack vectors. There are initiatives underway to standardize
Should
some
I
forms
use
of
a
advanced
color
cryptography,
on the
and the efficiency of
text?
implementations is continually improving. While many data processing problems
is
can be solved with
Python, so you
traditional
never know
cryptography,
what
which will usually lead to a
computer
simpler,
it's
lower
running
cost,
on.
and more mature solution, for those that cannot, advanced cryptography techniques could in the future enable innovative ways of deriving benefit from large shared
This
data
is
sets,
not
without compromising individuals'
Windows
privacy.
only.
NCSC blog entry.
Yeah,
Title.
let's stop it. So this one is okay. And that means we go to the next one when we run it next. I'm just gonna do a little bit more, then I'm going to go to sleep. So I'll actually pop up, see if we have someone online.
Fetch 10 articles from
Oh, we
SEC
do.
Relist.
We
Title,
do.
Outlaw Cyber Gang Attacking Targets Worldwide. Generating short summary.
So see how long have they been on? Oh my god, 3 minutes. The timing.
The Outlaw Malware family is a Linux-focused toolkit that exploits weak or default SSH passwords to gain access to systems. The group uses various evasion strategies, such as concealing files in folders or obfuscated programs, and deploys compromised SSH keys to prolong access. Tactics *. 1 Command and Scripting Interpreter, Unix Shell, T1059.004.
Oh
Outlaw
god,
uses
short
shell scripts to
summary
execute
of
malicious commands. 2
1548.
Schedule task/job, cron, T1053.003. The malware
Okay,
schedules
so-
tasks using cron jobs to persist on systems. 3 Account manipulation,
Very,
SSH
very
authorized keys,
interesting.
T1098.004. Outlaw manipulates SSH authorized keys to gain access to systems. 4 Defense
So
evasion.
let's open that one.
Asterisk obfuscated files or information, T1027.
And I can
Asterisk
check it
indicator
later.
removal, file deletion,
Let's see how the
T1070.004.
article looks.
Asterisk file
like
and directory
length.
permissions modification, T1222. Asterisk hide artifacts, hidden files and directories, T1564.001. Asterisk obfuscated files or information, software packing, T1027.002.
So I'm curious
5
if it
credential
stops.
access, brute force, T1110. Outlaw uses brute force to gain access
the
to
actual
systems.
article if
6
it stops
discovery.
here.
Asterisk system information discovery.
If it's,
T1082.
it should stop
Asterisk
like
process discovery. T1057.
here.
Asterisk account
Almost.
discovery. T1087. Asterisk system owner / user discovery. T1033. Asterisk system network connections discovery. T1049. 7 lateral movement. Remote services. SSH. T1021.004. Outlaw uses SSH to move laterally within systems. 8
Let's
collection.
let the comparison.
Asterisk data from local system. T1005.
So
9
someone
command and control.
said
Application layer protocol.
maybe shouldn't trust
T1071.
the
The malware uses
Kaspersky
application
from
layer
the
protocols
person
for command and
who's put
control.
this
10 exfiltration.
there,
Exfiltration overall.
and I'm kind of thinking, why not? Right? They haven't done anything bad that we know of, at least. I don't think so. So, but I totally get you don't want their software on your computer, maybe, because they're in that land. So, is there anything I definitely want to fix before I stop? I can just continue running these and tiny check, but it's like kind of, for now we need to fix a better that works for everything, better one. Since I think it is security that makes it not work for some of them. So these were obviously easy to get, but these articles so what happened here? It didn't have a link and nothing else, so we didn't get anything. But it's the same title here and here too. So maybe it's the RSS feed that is funny, because look, this is also several with the same. So, where's the scroll? Because I kind of think we're... No? Yeah, so I kind of found an error here, right? But I have to check it at the same time. This sounds odd. That device are working. So maybe it's just the output is garbled because it was long ago. I know before when I scrolled up, it started writing over what I already had. So it could just be the window. It's buggy. So we should run it on the partial prompt. So I think it's time, because the birds are singing. It's starting to get become morning. It's 3:30. Yeah, you know. And I don't trust my typing anymore to not make a typo, so I'm gonna copy name. And we're gonna read Tyler, Hack Smarter. So 3, 2, 1. 3 it says. But it says actually 4 in the county thing. It's always different. I'm gonna put the link for the stream on YouTube too, of course. There. And let's minus URL. I do that so that the TTS won't read it. Good night, everybody. And let's see. Yeah, it's going. Thank you for being here. And I've had fun times, but it's 14 hours now. kinda had too fun, maybe. But this is the time that I had. You know, I kinda steal this time for myself and having fun with this, like, these things. So, bye. Thank you.
From Somalia. Crazy. What up, Nishinga? Good to have you here, my friend. We got Iron Chef checking in. Says,